Right.
Ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Come on, Twitch. You can recognize I'm live anytime now.
Twitch. I was being a huge dick last night.
Oh, it always takes a minute to click over and be like, oh yeah, you did the thing. It's like I hit the button for the doing of the. There I am. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
All right. Oh, I have my audio up on that, and I don't want to. Okay, if someone could run me a quick audio check just to make sure that
It's working. It's working.
Beautiful. Alrighty. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the machine. Caterpillar! I'm glad to see that you found your way into the channel without any kind of an issue. I know you've been excited for the game today. So, without any further ado on this one, I'll catch everybody back up on where we left off, and we'll jump right back into the action. So, in the last game, our party had made their way down into the City of Dead, deep underneath of Edoras, where they found a significantly less hostile environment than they had anticipated. They managed to make friends, sort of, with some of the denizens living in the city. They freed the populace from the control of a couple of the noble houses that had been there. After a difficult battle, managed to kill off a Death Knight. After a substantially less difficult battle, managed to kill off a Vampire Lord and a couple of brides. Set the house on fire via puppy dogging a now freed Flameskull. Got a couple of skeletons into a brawl as a distraction, rather inadvertently, and have now met back up at the House of White in order to plan how to take on...
Hold on, I have to do that dumb fucking thing again, so keep going. Just
Okay.
Be aware I'm not going to be in for a minute.
That's alright. In order to formulate a plan of attack to deal with the last noble house. That, from the information they have gathered, sounds like it's probably a Death Tyrant. So this was the house that had dominion over the Flameskulls, who are now freed, and running rampant in the city, lighting everything and anything they can on fire, as they do. The party managed to acquire, through the House of White, some undead liquor, which is whiskey essentially plus diluted health potion, that, despite my thought process on it, had not realized they would weaponize on me, which resulted in some very entertaining situations. A highly drunken Granthar, who was nevertheless very effective in combat, and at the end of the last game, our party members leveled up. So we are now dealing with level 9 characters.
Ding!
Yay!
And I
Tons of
am
fun.
here.
Yes, and Ilmir is back to join us again today. So Rex will not be running his character anymore. It'll actually be Ilmir running Ilmir today.
Woo!
You guys did manage to acquire a couple of interesting items, some of which you've started using, some of which you have not as of yet. And much of the city still remains kind of unexplored. Just a reminder to all of the players, for those of you who have been here, and for Ilmir that you have not, we have a couple of rules here as a D&D party. First and foremost, there will be absolutely zero metagaming. What you know and what your character know are two very separate things, and whether or not your character can figure out how to do something depends on their ability scores, not you. Secondly, in that regard, you guys as a party have to discuss in character any plans you are making. If you have an outside party chat, and then all of a sudden your character split off in 6 different directions, I will call shenanigans. And because I have a serious dislike of crosstalk, and I find it very difficult to understand what people are saying, we have instigated a when called upon rule. in any situations, even outside of combat, I will ask one person at a time what they're doing, what they're saying, etc., so that we don't have people cutting each other off and we don't run into situations where I can't understand a goddamn thing that's happening. There will be severe consequences for breaking any of the above noted rules, so keep that in mind. On that note, as soon as we get confirmation that Rex is good to go, I can see your name. Are you all set there, Rex?
Just giving it a minute to actually get me in there. Yep. I'm good.
We're gonna jump back in. So, you guys took a long rest, have regained all of your spell slots and hit points. First thing right off the hop, I need everybody to roll me a Constitution save, please.
Wait a sec, I'll get my dice out.
Constitution save.
A saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
All right, we have a dirty 20
Uh,
from Granthar. We have an 18 from Cal. Himbo.
I got a 6. What is it for exactly?
You'll find out.
It's a
Ilmir.
Constitution save. She'll tell
Alright.
you.
I just have advantage against certain things.
I'll let you know what it is for. Ilmir, what'd you roll?
17.
17. And Seeker.
17.
And Rex.
15.
All right,
15.
everyone except for Himbo. You guys are all fine. Himbo, I need you to mark a second corruption point on your character sheet, please.
Okay.
Fucking rip, bro.
And I'd like you to make a note for yourself that your first corruption point, if you attack, you aim to kill. On your second corruption point, when you attack, you aim to inflict the most pain possible before death.
Oh no.
Why does Himbo have a corruption or 2 corruption points?
He has failed 2
Failed
Constitution
save.
saves.
And yikes, dude.
So keep in mind now, whenever you are attacking to do inflict as much pain as possible before you eventually kill your target.
Oh. Oh no. Our pure little cinnamon roll, Himbo.
No!
So this is very decidedly something you're going to have to keep in mind for your role-playing purposes, because I will harp on you if you do not RP correctly. Now,
Okay.
as previously noted to players, there are ways to remove corruption points. The first way is 1 point at a time can be removed via Greater Restoration spell, or failing that, the only other way to do it, and it has to again be removed 1 point at a time, is you have to forego a long rest in order to meditate to remove a point.
Yep.
So as it currently stands, you're stuck with
Are
them
you not-
until you guys
oh.
take a long rest. Unless someone wants to volunteer a Greater Restoration spell.
Do that. Can't even do that.
All right. So now that you guys are up in the morning, Himbo, you wake up a little less comfortable, and sleeping in a damp, cold, really unpleasant environment is really starting to get to you, and it's leaving a real sour kind of a taste with you on it. Everybody else, though, what are you guys doing? So let's start off with Seeker. What is your game plan for the day?
Just preparing. I'm gonna be actually, you know what? I'm gonna work on some poisons.
Okay.
Let's do that. I got some materials to use up.
All right, let me know what you've got to work with, and I will tell you to make your rolls as appropriate. See how successful you are.
Let's see, we got a pound of nightshade. Let's go. I'm gonna mix the pound of nightshade with the pound of red cap mushrooms and a pound of quicksilver lichen, just to see what happens when I mix those 3 things.
Okay. So we have Nightshade, Quicksilver, and Redcap mushrooms, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Ow.
All right. Quicksilver is a modifier. Double the dice rolls of any toxin effect, but reduce the effect. Ooh, this will be fun. Okay. Roll me a survival check.
Since I just got expertise, I get double proficiency on this. Which is a good thing I do. So that's 15, 18, 21.
21. That's very successful. I'm going to say you're going to get... Where is that one? Here. 5 vials out of it. And specifically what they are going to do is they are going to function much in the same way an oil of slipperiness or a grease spell will function. And because of the inclusion of the Quicksilver, it will double the size of the area you can cover, but reduce the duration by half. So a grease spell, I believe, will cover a 10-foot square. This will cover 20 feet.
You said 20 feet?
Yeah. 20
Sweet.
feet per vial, and it'll last half the usual duration. So you can look up what the grease spell does and make your notes based on that.
Yep.
Okay.
Someone's dying. All right. Anything else from you first thing out of the gate this morning?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Kel.
It's morning. What are you doing?
I don't know. There isn't really anything for me to like prep anything, do anything, so I guess just relaxing.
Okay, so Kel is just sort of waking up. And we'll go around to Rex. What is your game plan this morning?
I'm gonna get another round of shots and just kind of survey the tavern and the general mood of the town for right now.
Roll me a perception check.
No, give me just a sec here. It's a 6.
That's a 6. Okay. You don't notice a whole lot, being a little bleary first thing in the morning. One thing does catch your attention, and that is just that several of the denizens around the city seem to be in better spirits today.
Shipper.
The Lord of the House of White does, of course, set a shot across the bar for you, gives you a little nudge, and lets you know it's on the house.
Alrighty then. Give him kind of a wink and take the shot back.
All right, roll a d4. I think you're at full health anyways, but just for humor.
Yep. 1.
All right, well, you would gain
Rolled a
1
1.
hit point if you were capable of gaining hit points right now. I'll just say it's a pleasant, refreshing wake up in the morning. Anything else from you, Rex? Oh, and I'm sorry to hear that, Caterpillar. I hope that your Wi-Fi sorts its shit out shortly.
I would like to. I'm gonna go have a little wander around the market.
Okay. You go wander around the market, and we'll get back to you shortly. Granthar.
All right. Oh, I am feeling great this morning. I drank so much whiskey health potion.
Yeah, benefits of that. No hangover.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna scratch everything. I'm gonna go and take a piss against the wall and stretch and just generally enjoy the process of waking up because we pantsed a vampire. And then I'm gonna see if there's any more smashed rat for breakfast.
There is an abundance of smashed rat for breakfast.
Excellent.
And it is fresher rat than you have previously experienced. Apparently, the denizens in charge of the House of White currently are having much better hunting.
Yeah.
So it's
Kind of
slightly less stanky smashed rat.
Well,
Lap
I mean, steak
rat.
and that's how Grandma made it. But I'll eat fresh rat. I'm not picky. Right. Well, I mean, I don't really have any. I'm going to go through my spells, and I'm just going to see if I. Nope, I only have the 4 of them, and I don't have to do anything. So yeah, I'm good. I'm just going to enjoy a morning where I'm surrounded by horrifying specters of the dead and eating a smashed rat and trying not to think too hard about it.
Okay. Ilmir.
This mug of morning ale.
Do I have any gold now?
You'll
pick
have
a
to
make
check
gold
in
when
with
Jordan was
Seeker
gone.
to see what the party funds are currently sitting at. But you blew
You-
through all of your savings in
pretty broke.
Opithis.
On your
And,
shiny robe.
I know. I'm just gonna kind of walk around. I guess nothing really
You're gonna go
on
take
the
a
mind of.
meander about the
What?
marketplace as well.
Yeah, I mean, why not? There's not really anything important for me to do right now, so I'm just gonna walk around and wait until the rest of the party calls me.
Okie dokie. You're gonna go take a walk around as well, and we'll get back to you shortly. And Himbo, what are we up to this morning?
So sort of begrudgingly wake up and stuff. Not really much for me to do either, but like,
Alright, so you guys are all waking up, some of you more pleasantly than others. Seeker is... Sorry, my cat just nudged my door open. Seeker is
I'll come
currently
get it in a second.
brewing. Rex and Ilmir are taking a wander about in the marketplace. So, in that regard, we're going to go to Rex first.
Can you give me a sec? I'm gonna go fix the door.
Can you go away, chubby boy? Shoo, shoo, shoo. For those of you who are not aware, we have a lot of cats, 4 particularly, one of which is a very, very chunky chubby boy who loves to boot the door open in any given situation because he can. And decided it would be fun to interrupt. Alright, so as soon as Rex is back, we're going to check in with him to see what he is looking around for in the marketplace.
Alrighty.
So, what are you looking around for in the marketplace, Rex?
I'm just gonna go checking through this stall and see what's here. This first one I'm right by here. That's a stall, yes?
It is being run by a ghoul.
Ooh. Alright. Kind
Uh,
of walk up and give a nod of greetings and ask him, what do you sell here?
the ghoul notices your approach and gives you the most cheerful looking grin you've ever seen on the face of an undead. And goes, well, I don't have a whole hell of a lot to sell, but I do have... Sorry, that went really strange.
It's Wookiee Ghoul.
It's apparently Wookiee Ghoul. Excuse me.
Hello,
keep going with the Wookiee Ghoul.
That particular undead got to me for a second there. Okay, and goes, well, I don't have a whole hell of a lot to sell, but I do have some lovely body parts. I have a couple shovels, I've got a pickaxe, pretty well anything you're gonna need to, rob yourself a grave.
Seem to have much problem with that as it is. Anything else you might have? I've seemed to notice that the stocks down here are of a different kind.
Well, my stall focuses mostly on ghouls and ghoulish natures, and, the fresher the grave, the better. So that's really what I handle. But if you're looking for something interesting, you might go and see that fleshless lady that's just down the way a bit there. She has a couple of more unique things to offer.
So
Cool.
I'm gonna kind of give him like a polite half bow and head towards the fleshless lady. And I'm assuming we'll get back to me once Ilmir's kind of figured out where he's going. Is that the next one on? Or...
That is the next one on, and you are looking to speak with this delightful ghost over here.
Okay.
All right, just as you're wandering around, roll me a perception check.
A 7. Come on, dice.
You're not very observant this morning.
No.
It's very distracting in the market this morning. It's a lot more bustling than you've actually seen it previously. And the flame skulls that had previously been enslaved are still just, well, they don't really run because no legs, floating amok, lighting anything and everything they can find on fire with very cheerful chatterings. Woof, woof, woof. Just, there's a brigade of zombies and other kind of lower creatures that are following along behind them with buckets and just, putting out any of the little fires that are catching anything they're worried about burning. But it's bustling this morning, so nothing in particular is really catching your eye. All right. Ilmir.
I think I'm just gonna kind of walk my way back towards Seeker, and I'm gonna talk to him about the party funds.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you are meandering about in the market.
Give me a second. All right, that was a 14.
Better. Okay. Looking around, you notice most of the denizens are milling about, going about their usual kind of business in fairly cheerful spirits. But you do notice that the skeletons and wisps in particular seem to be keeping an eye on you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Don't make me do rape shit.
So I'm gonna kind of approach Seeker and try not to annoy him.
Oh,
I'm just gonna Seeker about the party fund. How much do you have?
We don't have much. We don't even have the regular 100 gold that we keep as a bumper right now. We've only got 80 gold in there. We got a bunch of gems, but those are supposed to be for emergencies.
Okay, then never mind.
So you guys are broke.
I'm just gonna kind of back away and just walk around the market, just looking at things without really getting in people's or in the undead's way. I'm just gonna kind of wander around.
Okay. Are
Minding
you
my own
doing
business.
this just casually, or are you trying to be stealthy or sneaky or unnoticed?
Just casually.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to avoid groups of like undead, like over here. I'm just gonna kind of avoid those and just kind of walk around them, like in between them.
All right. Roll me a
yeah.
dexterity check just for giggles.
Tell
17.
you- Sure.
All right. You do manage to sort of walk your way around the crowds with any kind of an issue. You don't bump into anybody or cause any undue problems. None of them are really paying any kind of attention to you. They're chattering to each other in varying tones and levels, and there are calls back and forth of fresh meats and other kinds of things. But other than the wisps and the skeletons kind of keeping their eye on you, nothing much seems to catch your eye right now.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look at what is the structure that's right in front of me?
The structure that is right in front of you is
glowing
a
yellow.
lamppost.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I was like, what is that?
it's kind of like an oil lamp, so it gives off a low fire as opposed to any kind of electricity because we don't have that here.
I'm just gonna
It's old
kind of
and
casually stand right.
okay.
I'm just gonna kind of casually stand right here, and I might move every once in a while.
All right, I will
Just
check in
more
with.
like more so people watching for me.
Okay, I will check in with you periodically then, and we're gonna get back to Rex in just a moment. But I would like to check in with the rest of the party. You guys have all had a chance to sort of wake up and take the measure of the day. Are you guys currently attempting to figure out your plan O attack, or are you still sort of in hey look a rat mode?
Well, I mean, we're gonna go to the place. We're gonna confront the eye tyrant, the death tyrant, whatever it is, and we're gonna kill it. I don't really know anything about these things, so I'm gonna get a hearty breakfast in. Does
Okay.
anyone else know anything about these things?
Could I have Himbo, Kel, and Seeker all roll me history checks?
Huh. Let's see.
History could
Yeah.
have
5.
18.
And Kel?
6.
Himbo, surprisingly enough, you do actually know a little bit about these guys. I must have been something
I
you
read a book on
read.
this.
Yeah, it must have been something you read back in your temple at home. From what you can remember, death tyrants are large, floating, sort of skull-like creatures that were at one point probably beholders. You know that they're highly magical in nature. You know that they're very dangerous. And you know that the thing you need to worry about the most is the rays from their varying eyes.
I discussed this with the party and like also posed the question, how do we avoid the eyes hitting us though? Doing whatever sort of effects that they could. How do we avoid the eyes?
Stay out of the way. Sorry. Stay out
Granther?
of the way. But
Rex,
I'm not there.
you are not there.
I'm not there.
Granthar or Seeker, any input here?
I
Well,
mean,
I have a way.
Oh, hang on.
dodge.
We'll go with Granthar first.
I guess just dodge the rays. I don't know anything about these. They're some kind of zombie beholder.
That's
Is
what
that
you're
what's going on?
gathering?
I've never seen a beholder before. I've only heard about them, and this particular, like, shouldn't they be less dangerous? I mean, they're missing eyes because they're all rotten and stuff, aren't they?
More sort of skeleton beholder.
Right. So it's really just got an eye socket, right? Am I wrong about?
Granthar, roll me a quick intelligence check.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Not stupid. Intelligence.
You have some intelligence. I'll give you that.
An above average intelligence. Oh, but I rolled a 3.
You're completely convinced
Well,
that
there goes your
because
above average.
you're completely convinced that because it's an undead beholder, it is probably way more dangerous than a living one.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, humans are soft and squishy, but give them fangs and take away their tan, and suddenly they're all like, I control the night. Maybe that's what it's like. Is it a vampire beholder?
Count how many eyes I have.
Seeker,
1 eyeball. Ah. 2 eyeballs.
all right, Seeker, you had a thought on this.
Yeah, I can make it so he can't see us, but we also won't be able to see him, so. There's that. I mean, it's a last ditch effort if needed, but it is a night thing I can do.
Okay.
Are you saying we should blindfold the freaking death tyrant?
You know, I'm saying I can drop a portable fog bank in the room.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are currently more or less just waking up and figuring things out. I'm going to let the rest of the party make their way back so that you guys can finalize your plans. So as we're doing that, Ilmir, you're currently still meandering about. We'll get back to you in a moment. Rex, you had wandered your way over to talk with the ghost that is running a stall.
Yes, I did.
She, this one is female, looks at you, and the previous ghost you had spoken to had a much lower vocal tone. One thing that does catch your attention is they seem more solid than they had previously.
More lifelike.
Like they're not flickering as much anymore. And she looks at you and she says, "Welcome."
Greeting, my fine lady. I was told that your stall might be where could find or procure some interesting wares, as I have noticed, for the most part, stocks down here are quite rare and interesting, and not something I could find up above.
She gives you a ghostly approximation of a grin and says, "Well, when I was alive, I specialized in eyewear. Now that I am dead, my tastes have remained much the same." And she gestures into her stall where you can see a series of very unusual glasses.
A perception check?
Go for it.
Because I want to roll for. They're taking something in my mind as a player. I want to see if they'll take something in Rex's mind. Kind of makes me think of Lyra. That is 13. That's
13. Just, are you
better. Not
checking,
fantastic, but better.
are you perceptioning her or are you perceptioning the stall?
The stall, the items.
Okay. One in
glass.
particular catches your attention. They're all beautifully crafted, some of them in better shape, some of them have a couple of cracks in the lenses, but there is one set in particular that looks to be in pristine condition. It is a very fine silver framed set, and the lenses on it appear to be made out of crystal.
Interesting. Investigation, look closer at it.
It's up to you, or if you'd like to speak with the woman about them.
Oh, I want to speak to her too. I just want to kind of.
Roll
See
me
if
an
I can
investigation
rock it.
check.
I want to see if I can grok it. That is 16.
16. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. You look at these and something jogs in your memory somewhere. Something that you had either encountered back home or that someone may have mentioned to you before. That there are some kinds of magical glasses that will give you better than average seeing on things. These ones in particular seem to help you with investigation.
Ironically. I investigate, found a better investigate.
Sorry, you cut for me for a second there? Try that again?
I said, oh, that's, ironic. I investigate to find a better investigate.
Yes.
Words. Okay, I'm going to kind of note that, but I'm going to just kind of turn to her and ask,
They're all quite so beautiful and fascinating, and they kind of remind me of strange little gnome warlock I know. Do you mind? I'm window shopping. Would you mind telling me what they do?
Of course. She looks at you and she notably takes out 3 pairs of glasses. The first one she does pick up is the ones that you were looking at. And pulls them across to you and says, well, this set is a... actually, you mentioned Lyra. Looking at her, she's a gnome. And
There's
there's...
coming up.
You didn't roll overly well on perception.
True.
There is a little bit of light that comes back to her eyes. And her voice softens a degree and she says, Lyra is my granddaughter. I have not
Really?
seen her in a very long time. Tell me, is she well?
Last I saw her, not 2 weeks ago. Still as eccentric as ever and likes to hit people with books by accident, but she's doing quite well.
She lets out a little bit of a low, kind of a breathy chuckle and says she never really did quite get the hang of that magic. Many of the pairs that she wears are glasses I have built for her when I was still alive. They can help with many things, reading of texts and seeing of hidden things. But for you, I would suggest 3 pairs. The first pair she pulls out is the ones that you had identified previously as the glasses that help with investigation. And she says, these are the eyes of minute seeing. When you're wearing them, you can see much better than normal out to a range of 1 foot. You have, essentially, you get advantage on investigation checks that rely on sight when searching an area or studying an object.
Nice.
The second pair she pulls out are a little different. They have a black frame and the lenses are almost shaded to a certain point. And she says, these are the goggles of the night. While wearing these, you can see in darkness much better than with your naked eyes. Essentially, what these will do is they give you dark vision up to 60 feet if you don't have it. Or if you already have dark vision, they give you an additional 60 feet in range.
Not bad. Pretty interesting.
And the last pair she pulls out are a very unusual looking set of glasses. They have multiple lenses on them in varying colors. The frames on them are built in such a way that it looks like the lenses sort of switch in and out. And looking at them, there are little gears that are on the sides that are whirring and constantly switching the lenses back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And she says, these are the rarest of the ones that I have, and the last ones I crafted before I left my mortal coil. These will allow you to look at any item and see clearly what it is. Essentially what these these are glasses of identification. Well, no, these are glasses of identification. When you wear them, and you speak a command word to activate them, you can see any enchantments, curses, or magical effects on the item you are looking at.
Kind of interesting too. But overall, yeah, the perception seems like the most useful one.
Okay.
Can I make a show of rubbing at Rex makes a show of kind of just rubbing at his scaled jaw for a minute and goes, well, they're all exquisitely crafted and they all sound very useful, but the most widely applicable, I think, would be that first that you showed me.
The Eyes of Minute Seeing are the ones you're talking about.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Okay. She looks at you and she says, well, normally I would charge 1,000 gold a pair, or if you had anything else that was interesting to trade. But because you know my Lyra, I'm willing to say you can take 2 for that price.
All right. I have about 775 gold on me, but do I have this personal shit? Mm. Not sure if I actually wrote it down because sheet is still kind of a mess. I'm only going to be able to get the one, but would that price still work for that?
You're essentially getting a half price discount, so if you wanted 1, you'd pay 500.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if it was like the 2 for special. Okay, yeah. So I can only get the 1. So I'll get the site, the first
Okay.
site ones.
She gestures to you to allow you to pick them up, and also points to a small chest in the back to let you know where to deposit the gold. And she says, well, if there is another set that catches your attention, if you are ever in funds, feel free to return, and I will make sure to set it aside for you.
Again, I'm gonna give kind of a polite half bow and
I will think of that.
And please,
These are quite useful, and it's made all the more delightful from the connection to Lyra and something familiar.
she gives you a slow, kind of a sad smile and says, if you do see my Lyra, please let her know her Mim says hello.
Will do.
I'm gonna bow a little bit lower this time and kind of just head back around towards the inn.
Okay, so you can add Eyes of Minute Seeing to your inventory sheet. They do not require attunement. You will just have to declare when you are using them.
Could you print that out for me later too? And
Yes, I can.
Plastic,
Just remind
so
me.
I can add them.
Yep.
Shit. Yep.
Just remind me, and I will print them out for you. All right, are you returning to the rest of the party, Rex?
Yeah.
As you head back through the marketplace, roll 1 more perception check for me.
Okay. Come on, don't fail me now. Then that's gonna be a 1, isn't it? Nope, that's a 19.
There you go!
That would have been pretty ironic, though.
Would have been really quite funny if you'd rolled a 1. Heading back through the marketplace, the same thing that caught Ilmir's attention catches your attention. Most of the denizens are really quite content, seem more lively than they have previously and upbeat. But the wisps and skeletons, as you're walking through, their eyes seem to follow where you're going, almost like they're waiting for something.
Were they under the Death Tyrant?
Roll me a very quick history check, and don't biff it.
Natural 20.
Yes, they are.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna kind of notice it, look back at him, and like waggle my fingers a little bit, like hi. And
Okay.
keep going.
Alrighty. Passing by the wisp at the stall that you had discussed things with previously, she actually floats out to greet you. Having caught your waggity waggity waggity. And her voice is quiet and almost conspiratory in nature, and she says, "We were just wondering when it was our turn."
Gathering our strength and coming up with a plan, because from all that we've gathered now that we can put together, your slave master is the most powerful of the bunch.
She blinks a slightly different shade temporarily and says, "Well, we're glad to know you're planning on dealing with it. And please do come and find me after it's done."
Of course.
She floats back out to her stall and lets you continue on your way. Ilmir.
Yes, I am going to actually head back towards the rest of the party.
All right, you guys
And I've
all
stood and walked around for long enough, so yeah.
reconvene at the House of White. Everyone who has wanted to consume smashed rat for breakfast has done so. Seeger, you have successfully created your highly slippery oils.
How much is the smashed rat?
The
Sorry,
innkeeper makes it clear that while you guys are here, whatever you'd like is on the house.
okay.
Oh, the smashed rat you can eat.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna have a little bit of it.
All right, smashed rat for everybody. Hexfeather is running around chomping on any of the bones or tails or anything else available that's left from you guys.
I've been trying to teach Feather to do tricks for the tails, like, roll over and stuff like that.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Look.
Okay. Feather, roll over if you want this rat tail. It's a spicy one. Come on. Oh, I rolled a 5.
She bites your finger.
Oh no!
1 damage.
Well, here, you can have the tail anyway.
And she gobbles it up quite successfully and then looks at you with a kind of baleful glance of more. All right, everyone has reconvened. You guys are all chomping on your rat. I'm going to open the floor up a little bit. For anyone who has a suggestion or thought on what you guys want to do here.
I think the only thing we need to do is get after the Death Tyrant. There's really nothing else to do.
It's not like we're going to be able to surprise it. I'm sure that it's well
Very
aware.
aware.
All right. So it seems to be that the party's general consensus is charge.
Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to sneak in at this point.
No, we killed the other two, and I'm pretty sure he is the most powerful of all three. So,
Oh, he'll be waiting. We got a fight on our hands, that's for sure.
Freaking bust down the door like freaking FBI open up.
All right. When you guys are prepared and ready, you can start making your way in that direction.
Should we do flaming swords again?
Sure. God.
might not be a bad plan.
Okay. As previously stated, any application will last an hour. And you guys get to add a d6 of fire damage if your swords are on fire.
Okay. How much for?
You guys still have some. You bought 10 bottles of it. I don't think you used all of it.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Time to coat up our swords and go.
So other than soaking your weaponry in alcohol, there doesn't seem to be any other prep you guys are jumping on. So we're going to jump right into it, I guess.
Is it just the fire damage, or is it? Sorry, question.
Yes.
Is it just the fire damage, or is it the freaking healing as well?
Because they will do a d4 of healing to you guys, it will also do a d4 of radiant.
Okay.
All right. If you guys are all set, you can start walking off in that direction, and we'll get right into it because the general plan is just bust down the door and go for it.
Well, I mean, at this point, what else could we do?
All right.
Mo-
And as you guys approach, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative.
Where is it at?
Very top.
Oh. Ooh,
11.
just
All right, Granthar, you have an 11.
Yeah. And I got a 9.
Ilmir, I need an
8.
initiative. Oh, Rex?
8. Sorry.
Ilmir?
What?
Initiative, please.
$16.
Himbo?
I got a 5.
And Seeker.
29. Just missed a natural 20.
Of course you do, you bastard.
That's why I took the alert feed. Give me that plus
We're going to use
whatever. I think it's plus 5 to initiative.
Okay, and that one is going on. All right. So the door is actually pretty well directly in front of where you guys are. If you'll give me just a moment, your screens are all going to go black for a second. I want to fog of war this so that I can take the roof off. And it takes me a second to defog of war the entire area. So, you know, it's not a... Oh, that's helpful. Apparently I had previously turned on fog of war here, so I can just hide the area I need. Okay. So, you guys are not in combat yet. So you've got a essentially free action until one of you guys decides to open the door. And there is, in fact, a door.
How's it goes?
It is right over here.
No. Hmm.
So what are you
I'm gonna
guys
walk
doing?
up. I'm gonna move up and just kind of. I'm not gonna kick it open. I'm just gonna like move to the side and push it open to see if it like it's open.
It is locked.
Locked. All right. At that, I'm gonna kind of turn to Seeker and go, "Do your thing."
Okay. Sleight of hand. So 13, 18, 21.
21. The lock clicks open.
Okay, I'm going to step back and I'm going to pull out my Dagger of Radiance and the Dagger of Blind Fighting.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there's 5 of us. All right.
So you said we had like a free.
Unsling my berserker axe.
Okay. So the door has been unlocked but is still closed.
I'm going to draw my Sword of Irritating. Grandpa Splash!
Is
What
anyone
did you call it?
My
Sort of irritating.
Is anyone opting to open the door?
Yeah, and I'm gonna do now that my axe is drawn. I'm gonna do what I did the last time and kind of like slowly turn the handle and push the door open.
I
And then
need
wait.
you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Alrighty, of course.
Oh, I
Ah, fuck 7.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage as the frame around the doorway lights green temporarily as the door cracks open.
excuse me.
Wait. Sorry, that was a save, right? And I forgot my fucking thing again. So that was a 11.
Yeah,
Probably still fail.
yeah, you're still gonna fail that, unfortunately. Yes, Himbo.
Oh, I light my sword on fire. Not my sword, my breadstick on fire.
Your breadstick is on fire. It's
I
getting a
just
little
realized
crispy.
I could have probably used Unseen Servant to open the door.
It's fine. Save the spell slot.
All right.
Yeah.
The door is now cracked open.
All right, I am going to carefully, without touching the door, look inside with my new sexy specs.
You will get advantage on an investigation check that is within a foot of you.
Farther than that.
Nope, it'll give you a foot. That's what they do. There's
Okay, then never mind.
yeah.
I could have sworn it was more than a foot.
You can see much better than normal out to a range of 1 foot. They're for studying objects or searching areas more so.
Yeah, looking for like hidden switches and shit.
Yeah, great
All
for
right, then
trap
never
checks.
fucking mind that.
Yeah, great for trap checks and loot checks and all that other fun stuff.
So it would have been handy to do it the last turn, not this. Whatever. So never mind. I don't do that because that's fucking useless and isn't a thing. I'm just gonna look inside then.
Roll me a perception check.
$13.
Looking through the crack of the doorway, you can see about this far in. It is surprisingly well lit in here. From what you gather, there are a number of fireplaces that are lit, and the room appears to be empty.
Investigation to look a little bit harder.
Go for it.
Ah, fuck you. That's a 7.
Okay. Looking in through the room, there is nothing in here other than the fireplaces. It is empty. The only thing you do notice is that there is a doorway
Don't trust the dragon man.
over here. Yeah, where's that thingy? There's a doorway over here that seems to lead to an adjacent room.
I'm gonna kind of slip back from the door and tell the others that
It looks empty in there, but there's a doorway that looks to lead to another room. I don't know if it's a trap or what. Probably.
I don't care if it's a trap. I want to go in. I want to go in right now.
Granthar, are you
Oh,
charging in?
Yeah, I'm gonna shove past him. Out of my way.
All right, Granthar.
God damn it, Drax.
Granthar charges into the room. And the room that you charge into is empty. There are 3 fireplaces, all of which are lit. There are a couple of small fires lingering around the area. It looks like there were probably other things in here, based entirely on the fact that there are places that you can see where there were some sort of windows, and those particular window sections are very clearly on fire. There's one here and one here.
Face me, coward! Face me!
I'm gonna kind of slip in the room after now.
All right, you slip into the room after. Seeker, you're in. Himbo, Kel, and Ilmir, are you guys joining your friends in the house?
Yes, and I
I'm gonna
want
slide over on this side of Seeker.
Sure.
All
Kinda
right.
block
God
him.
damn it,
All
Grant.
right, hang on. Kel, yes.
Did you hear that? Kel just said.
Kel, can you repeat that for me, please?
I'm going in, but I'm activating my cloak of displacement.
Okay, noted. You're activating your Cloak of Displacement. I believe that gives you advantage against being hit.
Like everyone.
She looks like she's
Everyone.
here, but she's here,
No, just her.
not here, not here, possibly here.
All right, I'm just
Yeah.
going to give myself a quick second here to double check what that does.
It basically just makes 2 of me. It's an illusion. If something actually hits me, it breaks the illusion.
Yes, right. That gives any creature attacking you disadvantage. Okay. At this point, all of you, except for Himbo right now, it looks like, have entered into the household. The room you're in is empty. There is a secondary sort of smaller room off to the side over here that is also empty. And there is a doorway over here that leads to another area. Could I have everybody roll me a perception check, please? We'll go through this one at a time, starting with Kel. Why not?
Tough.
Granthar.
Natural 1.
Ouch.
Rex.
See, my 12.
I perceive nothing. That's for weaklings.
12 actually thought it was horrible. I only rolled. But
Yeah,
Oh,
you've got
okay.
perception up the yin yang.
Rex.
I rolled 5, but it was a
18.
one.
Okay, Rex is an 18. Seeger.
24.
Himbo.
An 8.
Ilmir.
19.
Okay, anyone who rolled above a 10, you guys can all hear a low growling and mumbling that seems to be
Oh,
coming
that's-
from over here somewhere.
I'm gonna kind of point my fingers towards the doorway and kind of linger them across the wall, like in the direction I'm pointing, to alert everyone else that didn't hear it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
This is
walk
silent.
up to the corner.
my cloak of displacement, like I can't actually control that illusion. It's just there, right?
It's just there.
Okay.
All right, Seeker, you have wandered up there to take a peek around the corner.
Yes, I'm gonna stealth first.
Roll stealth for me.
Thank God I got advantage on it because the first one was a 1 and the second one's a 19. So that is 19 plus 5, 11, 12, so 31.
All right, you're a goddamn ghost. Okay,
Peek around the corner.
peeking around the corner, roll me a perception check.
17 plus 3, but nope, because I put expertise, so I get double on perception, so 23.
23. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. First thing you notice is peeking around the corner, what you are looking at seems to be a long hallway that ends in a small open chamber. There is a secondary doorway right here leading into another part of the house. And down at the end of the hall, you see two things. You see a chest against this wall, and you see a very large, dark-skinned colored, rotting skull with varying beams of purple energy and one large glowing eye right here. And it is currently making chattering and mumbling sounds.
Alright. I'm going to head back to the group and let them know what I saw.
Well, unless anyone has a better suggestion, I'm going to run and go around the corner and kill that thing.
Yeah, you do that. Go ahead, run first.
All right, at this point, you guys are going to be entering into the initiative order. As soon as anybody comes around that corner, initiative starts.
Anyone? Did we lose the stream?
Alright, so I'm going to go back up to my corner spot and wait.
All right, Rex, having been told this information, what would you like to do?
1 second. I just want to double check everything's working.
Seems
Like
to be.
something with the stream being on. Okay, so I just wanted to double check everything's good. Okay.
Twitch grow with us. Welcome. Yes, squares are 5 feet, Himbo.
Yeah. Okay, so it's over there. I am going to slide up kind of behind Seeker in an ready position.
All
Me
right.
as well.
Ilmir, you're joining in behind the rest of the order. Himbo, what are you doing?
I slide up over here.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Everybody is currently staring at an open doorway.
Oh, I'm gonna stick the tip of my potion-covered or whiskey-covered sword in that flaming window there and ignite it.
All right, your sword is now on fire.
Woohoo!
I'm kind of thinking about casting Silent Image around the doorway, but to do that, I would need to make a stealth check and then get where Seeker is. And then I can cast Silent Image, but that would lose the round of sneaky sneak that we have on him. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
All right. Let's quickly do this. Okay. What does everyone want to do?
Well, somebody has to do it. I'm gonna step around the corner.
All right.
I'm gonna follow him.
Granthar and Rex, you guys step around the corner, at which point we are starting the initiative order. Because you see
Ugly motherfucker.
this. And it very much sees you. So,
I would hope.
top of the initiative order, because Seeker is a son of a bitch, is gonna be him.
Does my stealth roll from the last time still hold, or do I need to roll it again?
I'll have
I'm
you
going
roll it
around the
again just for propriety's sake. Because going around the corner, there is nothing for you to hide behind. If you're staying behind that wall, you can roll stealth on it, but as soon as you pop around that corner, you have nowhere to hide.
What I'm gonna do, I don't just want to shoot the thing. That's boring. Let's go. Fuck. I want to take the fucking chance and do it or not. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna go around the corner. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Ooh, I can actually get in and swing at him. I'm gonna rush him.
You're gonna
Stab
rush
at
him.
Yep, and stab at him.
Go for it.
17 plus 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. And I need, hold on, I'm just trying to find my dice. I need this one. I need this one. I need the radiant one. What was the radiant dice? D10s, I think.
Radiant damage for your
Dagger. 2d6. So it's two extra d6. Okay. Well, and actually, since I'm an assassin, he hasn't had a turn in combat yet.
Nope.
That first hit's an automatic critical hit.
This is why rogues are fun, everybody.
Oh, okay, so then, oh boy, this is gonna be a lot.
No.
Oh boy. So we need, the dagger is the d4. We got those. Let's see. That is 4 plus. And I get sneak attack because I had advantage on that attack too. So that's 4 plus.
Shit's gonna get messy, y'all.
So we're going to choose to re-roll one of these 2s because Piercer, perfect, rolled it into a 6. So let's go 4, 10, 13, 19, 25, 22. Doubled the 44, 49, 52 on the first attack.
Nice.
And
Alright.
because I'm a Moonstalker, I get an extra poke in the same action. It's not a bonus, so it's the same action. That is 21.
21 hits.
So this one's not going to be nearly as big, obviously, because there's no sneak attack on it. 2, 7, 10, plus 7, so 17.
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay, at the end of your turn, one of the eye rays lights up, and it is aimed at. Let's see. I'm gonna do this at random because that's more fun. Granthar,
Me?
Yep.
It's the yelling, isn't it?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. I need to find a shit ton of d8s.
That's always a great thing to hear from the DM.
What?
She said I need to find a shit ton of dice, I think. And I'm like, that's always a great thing to hear from the DM.
Man, I hope this is a dex saving throw. I've got advantage on those.
It is a dex
'cause I
save.
have danger sense. All right, good. Good.
How does it go?
All right. What is your deck save?
Oh, sorry. Dex save with advantage. 11. God damn it.
You take 30 points of force damage as
30.
a sickly greenish gray ray slams into you.
Yeesh.
Yikes. Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Granther and silently shit myself.
Solid plan. Okay. That's going to bring us around to the Death Tyrant's turn. Who regains
Oh,
his
fuck you,
legendary
you
action
bastard.
and is going to... He is going to stay within range of you, Seeker. So he's not going to come out of your combat range, but he is going to shift over this way. And that's going to... Okay. And there are an additional 3 rays that come bursting out. No. Okay, that is 1, 2, and 3. Okay, these are going to be aimed at Seeker, Rex, and Ilmir.
Sorry, I was kind of looking at something. Did Granthar pass or fail his save?
He failed his
And
save.
did you remember? Did you remember? to
Even
add
with a
4?
+4, he failed his save.
Okay.
I'm going to need Ilmir to make a Constitution save.
With a +4.
Dirty 20.
All right, Ilmir, you're fine. I am going to need Rex to make a Wisdom save.
Seems like this thing's gonna give us a lot of trouble.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, 24.
Okay, Rex, you're fine. And Seeker, I need you to make a Strength save.
Don't get the +4
boy.
because you're way over there.
Come on. Fuck yeah. 19 plus 2, 21.
All of you guys are fine. All right,
I was totally
and
prepared to use inspiration if I had to.
the Death Tyrant is also going to take a bite at you, Seeker. What is your armor class?
Good question.
I don't
16.
think it matters. I rolled a 2. So it gnashes at you and
Wow.
misses horrifically.
Wow.
So that would have been his turn. That's going to bring us around to Ilmir.
Okay, I am going to hold up. I need to read this spell's ability because I'm not familiar with it very well. So no, I can't use that. Okay. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray, and I'm gonna try to cast it right between the wall and Seeker and hit it directly in the Death Tyrant's eyeball.
That is a called shot. Okay.
That is a what?
Called shot. That's a disadvantage.
Go ahead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if you're aiming for the eye, that is a called shot. That's a very particular thing.
Is it too late to just, since I haven't even done it, is it too late to just say I'm
Nope.
aiming for it, period? Okay.
That's fine.
Then
That's why I
yeah,
warn you
I'm aiming
guys.
for it.
That's why I warn you guys, if you want to say something like that, that if you're opting to make a called shot, I will look it up and tell you what is happening with it. Because you can do that. It's just, there are specifics.
All right, so I rolled 8 plus 10, so it's 18.
18 will miss.
Wait, 18 misses?
18 misses.
Fucking Christ. Okay, well then I'm not doing anything.
You have 1 roll per beam. Depending on what level you're casting
yeah,
at.
that's right.
Make sure you
Oh,
read your
second level.
specifics.
Second one is a 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. So 2d6. Oh, they're way the fuck over there. Okay, that's gonna be 12.
12 points of damage. Okay, anything else on your turn?
It should be 3 beams.
Then I'll need one more from you.
Third one. It's a fucking natural 20. So the next one is going to be 6.
So 12.
Yeah, because times 2. So yeah, I did 24 damage total.
Very nice. All right. At the end of your turn, Ilmir, another beam shoots out, aimed at Rex. Rex, I need you to make me a dex save, please.
Back.
That is a 15.
Including your +4.
Yep.
All right. Rex, the gray beam slams into you, and you are considered restrained. You can make a saving throw at the end of your next turn.
Bullshit.
Yes, Granthar.
Oh, sorry. Did Ilmir take damage from that that last?
Nope.
And I'm sorry, I forgot to write it down. What did I get hit for at the door?
8? 7 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wouldn't count. But don't forget that since I'm raging, any creature that I can see within 30 feet of me that takes damage, that damage is reduced by 2d6. If I
Wait.
use my rage to reduce that damage.
I got hit.
Okay.
No,
Can I use?
Ilmir, you have not gotten hit yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that is Ilmir's turn. Granthar.
Oh, I'm so pissed now. Okay, I'm going to charge up to this thing, and I'm going to try to stick my sword into it.
Go for it.
Stabbity stab.
Okay,
stab-
hang on. I'm gonna interrupt. I didn't actually get a turn.
Oh, what?
It has legendary actions. It can use them whenever it wants.
Okay, but that entirely skips my turn. I don't get a chance to make the save on my turn.
You'll get a chance when your turn comes around, yeah.
Didn't Granthar already attack it, though?
Nope.
Nope,
We're still on
didn't
round
attack
1.
me.
We're still on
Yeah, I
round
didn't
1.
attack it.
We're only on like the 4th person in the initiative order right now.
All right.
I just stepped around the corner. That's all I did.
You
I
will be
wasn't
coming
even-
up Granthar, then Kel, then Rex.
All right.
So, Granthar, charge!
Charge! I was walking down the street one day. Boom. And- all right. Attempt at a stabbity stab. And this would be a reckless attack, so I get advantage on it.
And
Doop.
it will have advantage against you on your next turn.
Yeah, well. 11. Okay, that's not good.
Nope.
Try attacking again. Come on. Dirty 22.
That'll hit.
Oh, good. With a flaming sword of flamingness.
So
So,
remember,
it's gonna
you
be-
do your standard weapon damage, plus a d6 of fire damage, plus a d4 of radiant damage.
My standard damage is 15, plus my d6 of that flaming damage, you said? So that's
Yep.
2, plus a d4 of radiant. Am I getting that right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's another. So an additional 6 points of damage on top of the 15. So 21 points of flaming sword damage right to its flame hole.
Beautiful.
Rah, boom.
I didn't know
All
Death Pirates had flame holes.
It does now.
Right. Second attack on your turn, or is that no? That was your second attack. Anything else on your turn?
Attack missed badly. Okay. Yep, that's it for me. Stabbity stab stab, and I'm withholding my reaction, and
Okie dokie.
because I could probably use it to help somebody else not get killed.
All right. And Kel.
Okay. Well, how far can I move? 'Cause I can come around the corner. I got 30 feet. You
Okay.
can't control me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. La la la. Around the corner.
30 feet, however far that is.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So, can't really shoot past you.
It's floating. You could probably get. But anyway.
If your spell is targeted, then you probably can.
Okay, well, I'll just do Guiding Bolt then.
All right. Roll an attack for me.
17.
Nope. 17 will miss.
Okay, what is that bonus action?
Is that the spell called Kill the Beholder instantly?
No, it's healing spell called Healing Word. There it is.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll use Healing Word for Grandar.
Thank you.
It has no effect.
Oh
no
no. Eye Tyrant.
Yeah, essential. Yeah.
Oh.
With its big eye, we don't. Our magic doesn't. Wait, that counts as divine magic. Yeah, divine magic doesn't work. Its eye is an anti-magic ray.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then?
Mm-hmm. So you shout out, "I kiss your boo boos," and nothing happens.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Kel?
Nothing else I can do.
All right. At the end of your turn, another ray shoots out, aimed at you. I need you to make me a Constitution save, please.
Wait, sorry. Who were you talking to? We've got crossed.
Kel.
Kel.
Me?
Yeah. Okay.
So what'd you say? Constitution?
Yep.
Constitution.
Constitution save.
13.
13. Okay. A deep green ray slams into you, and you take
So is this like an auto hit?
22,
Because, cold.
6,
It's like a reaction.
35 points of necrotic damage.
Remember, she's got to displace her cloak.
This is a save, it's not an attack.
Oh, okay.
I'll say you would get advantage on your save because of that, so you know what, roll it again just in case.
Okay, well, the next one was 23.
All right.
Aha.
Then no, you do not take 35 points of necrotic damage. The beam just misses you.
Did not take that one.
It's a little bit of a finicky item because it is specifically against attack rolls, but it doesn't make sense logically to me that it doesn't work both ways. So, all right. So that blew through that one. Rex, beginning of your turn, could you make me a con save, please?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you shrug off the effect and you're fine.
Fuck you, you big eyeball son of a bitch.
What
I'm
would
gonna charge it.
You're gonna charge it.
5, 6, and as a bonus action, Searing Smite, so that lights the shit on my weapon on fire, and does the extra d6 of fire damage on the hit and puts him on fire. So basically, extra 2d6, I think, is what it ends up being because of the oil. of
Your
fire
weapon was
damage.
on fire, which would give you an extra d6. Plus
I
whatever
didn't light
damage. Well, if. Does Searing Smite light.
I didn't.
Searing Smite lights shit on fire. It would light it on
Yeah.
fire.
That's what I mean. Like I didn't light it until that point.
So it would do the d6 of fire damage from the weapon being on fire. It would do a d4 radiant damage because of the radiant bonuses from the health potion, and you'll get your Searing Smite on top of that. D&D is lots of math, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it!
Alright. What's it? Fire damage. Woo! These are my dice. Okay. So here's the shrink schmongs. That is a 21.
Hits.
And yeah, I rolled a 19 on the dice, playing like it's plus 10. So.
Hits.
Okay, so 2 hits.
And just
those
give me the
are-
damage totals.
Yep. Just reading over my shit real quick, make sure I'm adding it up all right. There. Oh, that one was crap. 32. 32 of slashing. $11 points of fire damage from the hit. And so 15, 47, and 2d4 hits. So, altogether, 32 slashing,
Okay.
15 fire,
Okay.
and 5 holy.
Very nice. Anything else on your turn?
That was pretty much it. I'm just going to, well, not pulling away, like kind of see if I can skate kind of to the side where I'm on around the side of him instead of being smushed between Granthar and
Yeah,
Seeker.
you can move through party members, so
Yeah.
that's fine. You stay within melee, you don't take an attack.
Yeah, basically, I'm not turning away or anything, just kind of sliding over to get another angle.
Yes, sir. All right. End of your turn brings us around to Himbo.
All right. Let's see here. I do my first I do my walking over 40. And then on top of that I do my freaking let's see here. My step at the wind bonus action
Okay.
to get a dash in.
All right. Okay.
And then I give it a big old whack with my freaking quarterstaff.
Roll me an attack.
Freaking Rye, you freaking big old eye.
Oh,
That was nice.
an 11. So
An 11 will miss.
I guess nice try. And that's it.
Okay, so that is Himbo's turn. At the end of Himbo's turn, one more ray shoots out. Yes.
can I just remind you, Ancestral Protectors,
Disadvantage
it has
against everybody else.
anybody but me.
Yep.
Okay, so just a reminder.
So this one is going to target Seeker. Seeker, I need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
So that's not your strong one.
That's the one stat that literally has no bonuses to it. So this is just a flat dice roll. Oh, come on, dice gods. Please like me. That's a 16.
Plus the 4 from
Wait.
Rex, right?
So 20. Yep.
Yeah, no, you shrug off the effects of the yellow ray as it slams into you, and nothing happens. You're fine.
Thank Christ.
All right, that's going to bring us back to the top of the initiative order with Seeker.
Alright, he tried to shoot me with some thing from an eye stalk. I'm going to stab him 3 times.
Go for it. Rex, could you come here just for a moment for me, please?
Another d6. Yeah. Med set. I got. So that, plus that, and that. Okay. 19.
Could you grab me my dice bag, please? I do not have enough dice. Thank you. All right, sorry.
Rolled a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Eat. Take this, you big ugly. Well, let me roll my dice first to see if I want to re-roll any of them.
Get out more
Damage.
dice.
Yeah, that one. So we got 4, 9, 12, 17, 20, 23, 26, 30 damage on the first one.
All right.
So the second attack, that's 19 again. This one's for this one. I think this one's just this. Yeah, 'cause it's the basic dagger with blind sense on it. So that's 12.
12 will miss.
Well, no. I rolled a 19 to hit.
Oh,
The
12
was
damage.
the damage.
Okay.
And then the last attack, come on. No, it's 16 on the die, so that'll hit. And this is radiant again. So. I already re-rolled the dice this turn, so I don't get to re-roll that. So that's 6, 15, 18.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good. I don't think there's anything else I can do anyway. Well, I mean, I could try to hide, but that's not going to do much.
Okie dokie. And because you guys are now all clustered around this area, you can now see further into this next room.
Oh no. It's one of those again.
All right, end of your turn brings us back around to the Tyrant's turn, who is going to shoot 3 beams.
Cock smoker.
So that's 1 against Granthar.
Of course.
Granthar, I need a wisdom save from you.
Oh no.
Actually, you're raging.
Yeah.
What are you immune to while raging? Just remind me.
Okay. As a bonus action, as you rage for 1 minute, you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, +3 melee damage with strength weapons resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging. Okay. Hang on.
Conditional effects, particularly.
I'm trying to see if there's anything. Are you specifically talking about like mind control or something like that?
Charm,
Yeah.
frighten, that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
They resist something in rage. I know that.
I am trying to see if there's a huge list of stuff now. All
right, let's see here.
See, I'm looking. You know what? I'm just going to look up rage.
That's what I'm doing as well, because I want to see something just for my own sake here.
Blah 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Nope. Nothing like that. I don't think I have anything that prevents me from being charmed.
What path are you?
I am Path of the Ancestors. Hang on. Primal Paths. I am. Huh. Okay, gotta go back to my character sheet. 1 second.
Because I know that different barbarian paths require. There we go. Let's pull up this one and see what it does. Let's see.
No.
Nope, you can be affected by it because you are not Path of the Berserker.
That's right. I'm not.
All right, so I do need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save. 17.
The beam that slams into you has no effect.
Dare you try to control the mind of Granthar Skull Smasher?
All right, the next beam is targeted at Seeker. That is Seeker. I need you to make a strength save for me, please.
Fucking thing.
Seeker? Did we lose you there, Josh?
No. Sorry. I had my thing on mute. I rolled a 18 on the die.
All right, you're fine.
So that. Okay.
And the last beam is going to shoot at Ilmir. That's a duplicate. Ooh, that's a fun one. I don't think we've had that one yet. Ilmir, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Fucking 28.
Nice.
None of the beams take effect. All right. It is also going to make a bite against Granthar.
Wait. Am I still getting the +4?
You're out of the 30-foot range.
Oh.
Okay, then it would be 24, not 28.
You're still fine. Granthar, I need
Okay.
your armor class, please.
Nice catch, though.
My armor class. It is 100. No.
Might as well be.
15.
It takes a chomp towards you and misses. Teeth just gnash close by, but don't manage to connect. All right. That is its turn. That's going to bring us around to Ilmir.
Okay, I am going to have to figure out some fucking way to go around everyone.
As long as it's a targeted spell, you can shoot between party members.
Wait, you right. If I could find the fucking spell. Okay, I'm going to do Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay. I need you to roll an attack for me, please.
Yep, let me just grab that. It's gonna be a second, my computer is being a fuckface. Okay, rolling now. Fucking natural 20 plus 10.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, I think so. Okay,
And
so that's 1d10.
are you using the pushback effect?
Yes, I'm going to push it back 10 feet into the wall, and hopefully that will do. I don't think it will do any additional damage because it doesn't say that it does, but it's pushing it back 10 feet quickly. So
Oh.
1d10. It won't, you said?
DM, what do you think of this?
I'm gonna say that because of the angle you're shooting from, it really doesn't have anywhere to go, so you can add a d4 to your damage roll. Because it's gonna kind of
Okay.
bounce off of the wall over here.
Ping it again. I didn't see I was looking off screen.
It's gonna kind of bounce against the wall here, as opposed to getting shoved anywhere, because it has nowhere to go.
I mean, it has back here.
Yeah, it's straight line specifically, though. So from your angle, it would be getting shoved
Okay,
into that
yeah.
wall.
Okay. So, yep, here goes. Roll a 5, 9.
All right, times 2 is 18. And is that including the
Jesus
d4?
fucking Christ. Yes.
Okay. That everything on your turn, Ilmir?
Yep.
All right, at the end of your turn, a beam shoots out directly at you. I need you to make a dex save, please.
Fuck, I'm bad at dex. $18.
All right.
17 on the die plus 1.
You resist the effect.
Okay.
You
Do
guys
I
are
get any
rolling.
kind of damage?
Nope, you don't. You guys are rolling very, very well. Just want to tell you guys that's a little frustrating as a DM sometimes. All right. End of Ilmir's turn. Granthar.
Question.
Yes.
How did it react to being slammed into the wall really hard?
It gnashed its teeth.
I'm just gonna kind of grin and chuckle at that.
All right. So it's not very amused with the situation. Granthar.
Yes. Okay. So I'm getting to attack.
Yes.
Attack. All right. So attack number 1, stabbity stab. Oh, come on. Yeah, this isn't, I don't get advantage on these, do I?
Not unless you're calling him reckless.
Reckless attack lasts, what, 1 round? But can you use it multiple times?
Yeah, I believe so.
Attack. It just says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide, oh, okay, I see. Yes, all right. Then I'm going to attack recklessly. Because I'm mad. Hit me with
Okay.
an ouchie. Oh! A natural 20! That's
Oh!
a 27.
Good freaking god.
Yes. Okay, so that does 46 plus 3, 18 plus. I've got brutal critical, so it gets another. So 18 plus 6 is 21 plus d6 for fire plus d4 for radiant. So 27 and come on, 4. Nope. 28 points of damage on my first attack.
Okay.
And man, does a 16 hit?
No, a 16 will miss.
Okay, so my second swing misses. But my first swing messed him up. Her, I'm not sure. Did beholders have ding-dongs? I don't know. Does zombies have ding-dongs?
I think
It's a giant head.
I know it's a giant, but
it could be that head.
It pisses out of its eye.
Gender is unclear.
It literally pisses out of its
I'm pretty sure
eyeballs.
you said he.
Okay. Well,
Pisses it definitely pisses out its eyeballs at us.
all right. Well, I've the first swing messed it right up. How
Damn
damaged is
It
floating?
pisses out of its eyeballs.
Shush for a second, guys. Granthar?
How damaged does it look?
It's showing a little damage.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I really hit it hard. All right. Well, and I don't really have a bonus action that I can take. La, 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 la. Nope. Okay. So just a great big old
Oh,
stabbity stab.
Cal!
Oh, it's my turn to attack.
It is your turn to attack.
Ugh. It didn't work last time.
Hit it with your holy mace.
Is there even room for me up there?
Oh yeah. Is there room?
Like, you guys kind of have it.
You can occupy the
Well,
same
kinda-
space as a party member.
Okay.
Come snuggle up.
I guess I can do that then. And it's gonna be a 17, so it's gonna miss. Right?
17 will miss.
17, so that's that then.
Anything as a bonus action.
Oh. Yeah, I guess your radiant spell do anything.
Okay. I'm gonna make a executive decision here for a moment.
Okay.
Cal, can I have you roll me an intelligence check?
$18.
18, that'll do. With the combat going on, you notice that Ilmir, who's predominantly a magic user, has successfully hit off spells against it. It's the healing spell you tried that didn't work.
What does that mean that I've hit off spells from it?
So you can gather whatever effect this thing is having only seems to be affecting spells that have a healing nature. All right. At the end of your turn, we have another beam, which is a 5.
Because of course we do.
Which is going to be against Seeker. Seeker, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
So +4 +8 to this. 18. 10 + 8.
18. The blackish green ray that slams out at you does nothing. You guys all suck.
Haha, dick.
I'm gonna have to get alcohol later. So, that was Kel's turn. Rex!
Alrighty.
You have a angry, slightly injured looking giant floating skeletal thing in front of you.
Yeah, as a bonus
Oh,
action, I'm gonna channel Divinity Vow of Enmity at the big ugly fuck, which gives me a 1 minute attack advantage.
Okay.
And once again, I'm a swing strong. Okay, so both hit.
Alright, just for brevity's sake, what were the dice?
18 on the die and 13 on the die, and I have +10.
Yeah, you're fine. It's always good to make note of that in case viewers have questions.
Okay.
So please roll your damage for me.
On my way.
30 slashing. And let me double check Searing Smite to see how long it is. Oh yeah, by the way, every time it's his turn, he has to make the save for being on fire or take the d6.
All right, remind me around his turn just so that I don't forget that.
Yep, I'm reading it out right now just to la la la.
Okay, Seeker, we'll
Next
see you
time you
back
hit
in a
it-
moment.
Yeah, it lasts up to a minute, so I have that as well, I guess. Taking off. So this last hit would probably basically be the end of the fire. These 2 hits. Next time you hit a creature with melee weapon during attacks during spell's duration, players with light hot intensity attack deals extra 1d6 fire damage to target, causes it to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, targets must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So, give me the rest of your damage.
Okay. Eight fire damage altogether, and here we go. And 2 radiant.
Very nice.
And I'm just gonna kind of drop into a feral crouch and just fucking hiss at him.
Okay.
You ugly piece of shit.
And let's see where this one goes. This one is going after Kel. Kel, I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
An 8.
8
4.
plus 4 is 12. All right, that is not enough. You are picked up and thrown. Not you. All right, hang on. I have to be able to select your character. There we go. Move him back. And you are thrown back 30 feet here and considered restrained. You can repeat your save at the start of the tyrant's next turn.
No damage.
No damage. You're just being held aloft very tightly.
Oh no.
All right. Himbo!
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to hit a whack it with my freaking breadstick.
All right. Roll me your attack.
22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
$11 regular damage plus the. Hang on, wait.
Plus
Plus
a
the 2
D6.
from the.
Plus a D4.
Also, wait. You get the bonus. You get the bonus from the freaking having the freaking thing attuned. So it'd be 13 regular
Okay.
plus 7. 7 from the D6 and the D4.
Beautiful. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to freaking wail on it with my freaking with my fist.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Roll your attacks.
First is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
I think the damage from it is 8 plus the 2 from the gloves.
Okay.
So 10. Now for the second roll of punches.
Okay.
23.
23 hits.
For damage, that's a wow, 17.
Very nice. There you go. All right. This thing is starting to look a little worse for the wear. Anything else on your turn?
That'll be it.
Okay. Seeker.
Let's do, fuck. He's right in front of me anyways. Step here and stab him. So first one. Doubtful. That's 3 plus. Yeah, it's like a. What do we got? Plus 8 to that?
So,
yeah, it's an 11. That's not going to hit.
11 will miss.
Next one. That is a 19.
19 will hit.
Fortunately, it's not the radiant dagger, but that's fine. So it's 2, 7, 10. So it's since it's the psionic one, or the thingy, it's 8. So what did I say? 10 plus 6 is 16.
Okay.
And then for my last one, hopefully this one hits. Well, that makes up for missing ones, because that's a 20. That's a natural 20.
Of course it is.
But it's not a big one. It doesn't get like the sneak attack and stuff on it, so it's not going to be like anything super crazy. So that's 2, 7, 13. So it's 26. It's like 32 damage.
That's not a big one. All right.
No, I've hit for like over almost 101 turn. I mean, do that again.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Yes, actually. I'm going to use my cunning action and disengage and step back over here.
Okay. You're still within melee 5 feet of it, so you're fine anyways.
Yeah, no. I'm just opening a space in front of it if anyone else wants to step in and take attack at it.
Okay, that brings us around to the Death Tyrant's turn. Kel, you can repeat your strength save, please.
Okay.
Was it me?
Yeah, that was you. Sorry.
What am I doing?
Strength save. You got zapped again.
You just get to repeat the save on its turn.
Okay, 12.
Oh, you are still restrained. The grip it has on you has not faded, so you are still considered restrained. Now, it is going to go, and it is going to launch 3 beams. Actually, it doesn't have a lot of... No. That is going to be against Granthar. Granthar, I need a Constitution save.
That is a 19.
19. You shrug off the beam. That's a fun one. I need Ilmir to make a Constitution save.
So I got a natural 20 plus 6, so I think I'm good.
Of course you are.
I swear to God, I'm getting natural 20s. I swear to God.
Next one, you're showing me a
Like-
picture of it.
Okay.
And that's a duplicate, so I have to re-roll that. That last one, is going to be against Seeker, and Seeker, I need you to make me a dexterity save.
I think I'm a dexterous character. Well, that's a no, but I'm going to use one of my inspiration points to re-roll that dice because that was a 2.
Good call.
Better. So that was 15 on the die, and I get bonus, so that's 23.
Yeah, no, you managed to dodge a black beam that shoots towards you.
Thank God I have inspiration points.
All right, and it's also going to take a bite at Seeker because it can, which it does at disadvantage because of Granthar's ancestors. Which means it's going to miss because I can't roll for shit on the bites.
Lex, look in Discord.
All right. Okay. I will keep an eye on it though. You guys have
Oh wow.
you guys have horseshoes. Okay. So that
They're
was
uncomfortable.
its turn, which brings us around to Ilmir's turn. You guys were worried about this fight.
Okay, I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
That is not targeted though, so I'm guessing I might have a
Scorching Ray
disadvantage.
is targeted.
Okay, never mind. So I'm doing 3 beams again. So I'm gonna roll 3d20.
Go for it.
All right, first one is 16 plus 10, so that hits. Then a 10 plus 10, that hits, and then 19 plus 10, that hits. Jesus Christ!
I hate all of you. Roll your damage.
Okay, 2d6 coming up.
Per beam.
Hey, at least no d20s.
2d6
20.
per beam.
Oh shit, 2d6 per beam. So it's gonna be
So I need you to roll
66.
66 damage, please.
Why the fuck did I put them all the way over here? Like across my desk, so I have to reach across. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage total.
Okay, 18 damage total. Very nice. The flesh on this thing is starting to melt away to a certain degree.
Wait, there's flesh on this?
It's not completely skeletal. It has like fleshy bits.
Huh, interesting. Also, I do want to say the Death Tyrant that Josh sent in Discord is actually an exact replica of a model that my dad 3D printed and painted that color. And it looks fucking awesome.
Very cool. Alrighty. Ilmir, at the end of your turn, there's a beam that shoots out at you. I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
$18.
18?
Yes, 18.
Motherfucker's got horseshoes. Alright.
17 plus 1.
That is the end of Ilmir's turn. That brings us to Granthar.
Alrighty. Let us end this. Okay, so gonna reckless attack this mother. First roll. Stab it a stab. That's gonna be an 18.
18 will miss.
Man. All right. Oops, that was premature. All right, I'm going to second attack.
Chris, welcome.
That's going to be a 25, a dirty 25.
That'll hit.
Just shy of a critical. Okay, so that's 10 plus. So that's 16 plus. So that does 17 points of damage. Some radiant, some on fire.
17 points of damage. All right. It's starting to look real unhappy. Anything else on your turn?
No. I'm holding my reaction in case I have
Right.
to react.
There is a beam that shoots out towards you. I need a
course.
dex save from you, please.
Dex save. Oh wait, I get advantage on those. Haha. That would be a 24.
Yep, you're fine.
Dodge. Sarcastic
A lot of ya are a
dodge.
bunch of freaking. Anyways. Moving on.
I think we got a rabbit's foot in each of our possessions or some shit.
Kel, it is your turn. You can make a strength save to see if you can break the effect.
15.
You are still considered restrained, but you can still continue along with your turn. Just keep in mind that the effects of restrain means that your speed is reduced to 0,
So I can't move.
and your cloak is currently has no effect because of it. So you cannot move, and anything that attacks you directly has advantage on the attack. So you cannot move, but anything else you're willing to do. So you can still cast as long as you don't have to go anywhere.
So tap.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you use any of your magic?
Guiding bolt. That's pretty much it. We need to get closer.
You're right next to it, aren't you? Oh no, you're way back there. All right.
So guiding bolt, I guess. Okay, that's actually gonna work. 27.
27 hits?
It's a 4th level, so
Ooh.
okay. Wow.
What?
1, 1, 2, 2. Like I got 21 damage and that's it.
Oh.
Are you
Although
taking into account the additional damage that it does because it is an undead as well?
No. What? There's that radiant thing, whatever that is, that I have. An extra 1d8 radiant.
Okay. Do you want me to roll 1d8 for you?
So that does another 8.
So we have 29 points of damage.
I think that's it.
All right. This thing is starting to have a difficulty remaining floating. And at the end of your turn, it is going to use a beam. And it's going to use a beam against Granthar.
Of course they will.
Granthar, I need a dex save from you, which you're probably going to ace because you do that.
Well, I do have advantage on those. So, 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, fuck it.
Yep. Ha!
All right. So, at the end of Kel's turn, it brings us around to Rex's turn.
Okay. Now, fire is probably gone, but I now have the attack advantage anyway, so. Okay. 16 and 11 on the die with plus 10s. So both hit.
Yes.
$37 slashing damage.
Can I have you
But-
describe your wreckage, please?
Oh shit.
Cackling and bellowing triumphantly and roaring just rage. You just spin the axe around with a flourish and just roar and fucking crack it down into the glowing eye, twist it back and forth, and rip it out through the side of the skull, kick it in the jaw, and break it off as it falls to the floor. And then I sit there just panting over it for a minute.
Christ, I think Rex is raging too.
All right, I'm not going to elaborate on that one. With a vicious final stroke, this thing is absolutely decimated, sinks down to the ground, oozing foul-smelling ichor and the equivalency of blood as the magic of the eyes fades into darkness.
Still glassy-eyed and heaving in a rage, I look at the moldering corpse and go, "I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you?"
Okay, could I have everybody roll me a perception check, please?
That was a good one.
5.
I got 13.
12.
Freaking 19.
Okay.
1 second. Just a second. I'm going to. Perception. And Kel ducked out to the bathroom, but she rolls a 26 for perception.
26. Okay.
Yeah. He perceives the shit out of things.
Yes. Even though she is in a weird location, I'm going to say it's a magical sense thing. Anyone who rolled above a 5, you guys all notice that the 3 jagged triangles on the floor blink temporarily and then fade out of existence. Anyone who rolled above a 10, you guys all feel a tremor. As if the city
dear.
itself is shaking. And anyone
was
who
that?
rolled above a 15, you guys all hear a series of loud, bellowing roars and what sounds like the cracking of stone coming from varying parts of the city.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man!
No. Is this...
We did the thing! We did the thing I was afraid we were going to do, but Granthar never would have thought of. Man!
Is the city Oh.
Oh, come on!
No.
Really? I thought this was gonna stop it, for fuck's sake.
Remember that giant flesh column thing that chased us and couldn't get through the door?
No.
I
Yeah.
have to fight that son of a fucking bitch now.
Oh,
We're gonna
man.
drop it.
Hey, you can heal me up now. I'm gonna take this moment of I'm gonna pause and crapping my trousers and drink a oh, sorry. I'm gonna drink a healing potion real quick.
Yeah, go get that barbarian spirit up. Let's go kill it.
Yeah.
Or in this case, kill it again.
You're kind of bloodthirsty right now, Himbo. Are you feeling okay? I was just gonna drink some healing whiskey.
All right, so at the moment, I'm just going to let you guys know meta-wise. Some of you have heard the sounds coming from the city, but none of you are actually aware of what is out there.
Oh, sounds bad though. How much healing did the whiskey do again?
It does a D4.
D4. All right, I drank some healing whiskey. I just love the idea of 3 points. Okay.
Per shot, it's 10 shots in a bottle.
Oh, okay.
Keep in mind, if you consume an entire bottle, you are hammered as shit.
How about if I consume half a bottle?
Tipsy.
Tipsy. I can fight tipsy. That's fine.
Do that. Do it.
Meta question here.
Yes, Ilmir.
Should anyone alert the fact that there's loud roaring outside this
Did
building?
you hear that?
Oh, you guys all would have heard the roaring sounds. Those were very, very loud. It's the cracking of
Okay,
stone
then
that only a
Ilmir
select
is
few of you
going
heard.
to now, Ilmir is now going to no longer silently shit my pants, but loudly, very loudly shit his pants
Dude.
and not move
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Kill that thing, whatever it is.
Oh boy.
I don't know, but perhaps there might be something in that chest.
If people are talking, I don't hear anything.
Well,
What-
you sounded super robotic. Hang on. He's not
Ah,
here.
yes.
I can think something just for funny.
That's what the roars from the freaking thing sound like.
Okay. I'm gonna vote that we all take a very quick 5-minute bio break here. You can all recenter yourselves, and those of you who shit your pants can deal with that. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. To
Lex?
I have one.
yes.
Okay. So I have my resistance cantrip. It normally would give D4 to add to a saving throw. I'd like to cast that on Illimir and ask that instead of a normal traditional saving throw, it's a pants-shitting saving throw.
I'll allow it.
Save versus pooping. All right.
I cast resistance.
Okay. Just for funsies, Ilmir, roll me a Constitution save.
With a plus D4.
Ilmir, you're muted.
Can't hear you.
He's muted. I think he may have just gone off for a quick break because I had announced one of those. So
Okay.
Okay.
we'll do that when everybody
Alright,
gets
okay,
back.
That's what's happening.
So for the moment, everybody take a quick bio break. Center yourselves. Go use the bathroom, get a beverage, whatever else. We'll reconvene here in like 5-10 minutes. And go from there. So quick break, everybody.
Beat you up. If I'm the judge, she's being uncooperative. If you're being uncooperative on something as simple as that.
Well, that's.
Yep.
Is she? Clay.
Okay. Made. Ugh.
Huh. Who's still here?
I'm here.
Oh no. Okay, so I have an interesting idea. Perhaps we could jump on top of the buildings. Oh, just me?
I mean, you would definitely have to do either an athletics or acrobatics check for that. You might even need to do a strength check.
I believe I do have a special thing, a ring of freaking jumping. Oh wait, that requires attunement though, so we can't like so we can't like all use it or something.
No.
Okay.
And we're back.
Alrighty.
No, we're straight up gonna get fucked in the ass from it.
Ooh, and it looks like it has about 25 ding-dongs out front there.
Yeah, it's gonna be painful.
Oh no, we're getting attacked by Odorous Grundorous from Guar.
I mean, his fingers alone look like they're like 6 feet long each.
It's gonna be coming down the street. Sick of you. I'm so sick of you. There's a little deep cut for all those Guar fans I know are in the audience.
Very nicely done. So, is everybody back?
Yep.
I needed a drink. Ah, that'll do.
Will we ever have a drunk DM?
You might today. I have 90% of
She
a
was
bottle
pretty
of
close to it
moonshine
after
at the moment.
She was pretty close to it last game.
A large thank you to Granthar, our resident brewer, for providing me with this absolutely delightful fruity moonshine. I may get fucked up. We will see.
Let's hope so.
Hashtag not business.
Yes. Hashtag made for personal consumption.
It is entirely personal consumption.
Mm-hmm.
For anyone unaware out there, Granthar is my best friend in the world.
Hello.
He and his delightful girlfriend, Kel, are fantastic brewers, and they make all sorts of varying things that are wonderful and will wreck your shit. And the way that the game is currently going, I felt like alcohol was a necessity.
Oh no.
So I went to get some.
She might be feeling better after that giant pile of meat attacks us.
All right.
Yeah, with his 32 dogs.
Is everybody ready?
Let me get close.
Wow, come on, guys. We all sound
Cross,
so
Crispy,
enthusiastic.
Droop Dog, go with him, and Rawiro16057. Thank you guys for being here. I do have chat open and I keep an eye on it, so if anybody has a question, you can always type it in chat. The only thing I would ask is keep in mind you guys are seeing the DM screen, so you guys see what the players don't sometimes. So try and avoid any spoilers if possible, please. Because we do have a couple of players that mod. That would be Rex and Ilmir.
I popped the chat out so I don't have to actually watch the thing.
They can't see video, but they do see the chat logs. All right.
Oh no. Scroll out.
Yeah, and Himbo, keep in mind, anything you see on the map, your player is not, or your character is not currently aware of.
Okay.
So even though you see it, Himbo doesn't see it. So, you guys
Oh no.
are technically out of combat for the moment. I'm going to maintain your initiative order just so that we have it handy. Unless you guys want to re-roll initiative, but that is up to you.
I mean, I say reroll because
Yeah, new combat.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, fuck it. We'll re-roll initiative. Do I have an additional initiative order sheet somewhere here? I probably do. I just have to go look for it. Through my piles and piles and piles and piles and piles and piles and piles of paperwork.
And piles and piles.
And piles and piles and piles and piles.
Piles.
All the piles.
And piles.
I have another one somewhere. You know what? I'm just going to steal one of these guys for now because I probably won't need them all anyways. Do I have a blank one? I don't have a blank one. Alright, Rex, could I have you come here for just a second, please? I am just going to mute for a moment so I can print something, because the printer tends to be a little loud, so hang on a second, guys.
What's that noise?
Oh, sorry, that would probably have been my printer. All right. So when the time comes, I will have you guys roll initiative, but for the moment, you are out of combat.
We should go through this place and see if there's anything here. No. We should go through this place. See if there's anything in here.
All right. Himbo, you want to go through things. What do you want to look at?
The first thing that comes to mind immediately is the chest, but like, can I investigate it or something to see if there's
Yep.
like, any sort of nasties on the other side?
Roll an investigation check.
Or 10.
It does not appear to be trapped. It is locked.
Not suspicious at all.
Should I trust my judgment on this?
I'm telling you, it does not appear to be trapped. It is locked.
What's the worst that can happen? I go and open it.
Famous last words.
I'm going to need you to roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can pick the lock.
Wow, an 8. Frick me, I guess.
You try, and you cannot get this lock to open.
Okay. Hey, freaking, Rex, can you try this?
I'm not the lockpicking guy. In case you haven't been paying attention, Himbo, I just hit shit really hard.
Hey, Seeker,
Yep.
there's a lock here. Do that thing you do where you go a clickety clacking, the lock opens.
I get what you're getting at. Yeah, I'll try.
Yay!
I rolled an 82.
12 plus 5 plus 3 is 20. 30, 20, but 20.
All right. The lock clicks open.
And then we are vaporized.
All right, I'll open up the chest then.
Okay. You open the chest up, and looking inside, there are a series of scrolls.
Well, immediately I'm going to call over to Ilmir. Hey, we got some scrolls. Just in case they're magic, you might want to take a look at them.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and do an Arcana check on them.
All right, there are 3.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 3 times. All right, first one is 19 plus 6, then 11 plus 6, and 14 plus 6.
All right, the first scroll you pick up, you examine, and it is a scroll of Remove Curse.
Okay.
The second scroll you pick up is a note. And it says, "If we fall, the city falls."
Interesting. Fall.
And the third scroll you pick up is a scroll of, just a second, I have to check my notes. I had that somewhere and then I lost it. The last scroll is a scroll of protection.
Okay, I'd like to get more information on the scroll protection.
All right, roll me an
But-
additional check.
Okay. An additional arcana. Okay. Fucking dirty 20.
Okay, this particular scroll is a scroll of protection against draconic entities, specifically. You use an action to read the scroll, and it encloses you in an invisible barrier that extends from you to form a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder. For 5 minutes, this barrier prevents creatures of the specific type from entering or affecting anything within the cylinder. It moves with you and remains centered on you. However, if you move in such a way that a creature of a specific type would be inside the cylinder, the effect ends. A creature
Okay,
can attempt to overcome the barrier by using an action to make a DC 15 charisma check. On a success, the creature ceases to be affected.
Okay. And then I want to get more information of scroll of remove curse. I'm pretty sure it's just I take an action to read it and then I cast it onto whomever.
It will
and then
remove a
the
single curse from either a person or an object.
Okay. Now I'm going to tell everyone that, and then including the note that says, if we fall, the city falls.
Oh no.
So my guess is that we kill whatever the fuck is making all those noises outside, and the city will fall on top of us. And that will be fucking bad. Because whatever it is, it sounds big.
I think that's a good plan.
Did you get any of that, or did I cut out?
No,
heard
I
it.
think we got ya.
Okay.
All right.
Am I holding on to these scrolls, or is someone just...
Well, that's fine. Yeah. Why don't you hang on to the scroll?
Wait,
We can afford.
am I the only one that can cast them?
They're not specific to casters, but
Like, to who can read it?
anyone can.
Okay.
These aren't
Then-
caster specific.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and hold on to them, and if anyone needs me to cast one, then I'll go ahead and do it for them. Or I'll have them do it.
Alrighty.
Oh boy. Maybe we should investigate whatever's making the loud rumblings outside.
Yeah, let's go kill them.
Oh,
Let's go kill it. Whatever's making that
I don't know.
ruckus out there.
man, Himbo, what has gotten into you?
The monk seems rather violent today.
Mhm.
All
Not
right.
very monkish.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm sorry, but monkish? What the fuck?
Monkey? No, that's a thing already.
Monkey. Okay, well, I feel like we should see whatever the fuck is going on outside. But at the same time, I might shit bricks
I was gonna
knowing
say,
my past.
you've got you
today.
got shitting your pants resistance right now. Yeah. Oh, right, you weren't here for that. Did Lex tell you about this?
No, I need you to roll
About
a
what?
Constitution save for me, please.
Plus D4.
Plus what?
Plus
A D4?
Plus 4.
Okay.
because
+4. So 18 plus 6 plus 4.
Okay, you successfully managed to avoid shitting your pants.
Wait, are we doing that now?
Just for funsies.
well, you've been declaring it so
wow.
much.
Wait. Since I said I shit myself 2 other times, can I do it 2 other times?
No, just the once is enough.
Damn. Okay.
Blessings of the god were upon your sphincter.
Okay, so, you guys are all hearing stone cracking and rumbling sounds and large roars coming from outside. What would you like to do?
I think I would look for. Is there a window anywhere in this place that isn't on fire?
Not on the front of the building, no. There's a window on the back and a window on the side.
I'm gonna book it around to the front door and peek outside.
Okay, you book it around and peek outside. Roll me a perception check.
How dim would I have to be to not see that? Okay, perception.
Pretty fucking damn.
Perception.
It's fine, guys. There's nothing there. 14.
14. All right. You notice 2 things. One,
Okay.
you notice this enormous, fleshy-looking monstrosity that is walking towards the center of the town, and you also notice on the right-hand side of the screen, if you scroll over just past where the house is, there is another identical-looking, fleshy-looking monstrosity that is stomping towards a somewhat collapsed tunnel.
Oh well. Shit my
Shit.
knickers. Oh boy.
Oh shit, my bitch, we are the fucked.
Has anybody
Yeah,
else gone to peek out the doorway?
I'm going to.
I'll go peek out. Sorry, I'm just going back and forth.
Alright, I'll go. I'll come and peek.
I'll check.
All right, so
There's
Granthar.
2 of them. Yes,
So you fill the party in on the fact that there are 2 of them. Correct?
2 big fleshy things.
All right,
There's two. I think there's 2.
Rex and Himbo. If you guys are also both looking out, roll me perception checks.
Perception. 15.
On 22.
Okay, Rex,
Nice.
you notice the same thing that Granthar has noticed. Oddly, they're not heading in your direction. Himbo.
I'm gonna roll again. I'm also gonna roll.
All right, Himbo, you look out the door. You notice the 2 that are nearby where you guys are, heading in their specific directions. But if you guys look all the way down the bottom of the screen, over towards
I
where
see
the
that
house
far?
of the Death Knight was, there is a 3rd
Oh no.
that is making its way slowly, not caring if it's knocking over buildings
God.
or crushing any of the other denizens, towards the entrance that you guys first came in.
Oh wait.
Fuck.
I think I just realized what these. Oh no.
What are they?
They're gonna smash it in.
Alrighty, so
Let's
what would you guys like to do?
either get out or see, I don't really think that fighting 3 of these all at once is a good idea because 1, they're fucking huge. 2, it wouldn't really be our smartest move because there's 3 of them. So I'm thinking that we try our best to get out as fast as we can if possible.
What do you mean? We should like kill these things? They're clearly like doing some bad stuff to the city.
But they're undead. They're gonna fuck. This is a city of undead, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there any living in it besides us?
Not that you've seen.
Then I
What?
trying to think of the fucking word.
All right, so
Yeah, for the I still think the same thing.
Ilmir is opting for the tuck tail. Himbo is bloodthirsty. Rex, what would you like to do?
Somewhere in the middle. I don't know if we're stand and bite him is the exact best, but if we can try to fuck him up on the way out.
If they're
I mean, I got a few things that can fuck them up. Like, I got fucking thunder and don't have lightning, but I got things
We
that
can
can
at
fuck
least
them up.
delay them so that they aren't focusing on like knocking in the entire city, then that'd be good, right?
I think they're trying to leave the city to go up to the surface, guys.
No, because of the note that said if we die, the city, or if we fall, the city
Oh.
falls. They're going to 3 major areas,
yeah.
I think, and those 3 major areas are what's going to make this entire area
Okay.
fall.
Time to.
So Rex is right.
Yeah. Nope. You're right. You're right. I say we kill him.
Cal, what's your opinion here?
Hey, we kill
Let's do this.
here. I think we can take him.
Well, I'm gonna stay back a good distance so I can use some big boy spells.
Okay.
What's the first one we should go after?
The one that's closest to us.
That would.
If I have a theory that may not be a good one, but if the other 2 are set on their tasks, which is destroying this area, I think they're going to continue doing it while we're fighting this one. That's my hope. But I'm stupid, so what do I know?
Are you talking about this one, or are you talking about this one?
The one
The one to the.
right here. We don't know that any of actually we do. So I'm thinking about this one.
Okay.
That one first because like that's on a dead end near here. There's a dead end here. And then we can loop around, get that one because the bottom one's heading towards the entrance, right?
Right.
I
Okay.
relay this to the party, of course.
Let's try taking out the closest one and see what happens. We may just have to flee.
Well, hold up. The other thing is that one's heading to the entrance. That's our only way out.
Okay. Well, just pick one, guys. Majority. Oh, hello,
Who's this?
Seeker. Okay.
All right.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
we're gonna have to cross right in front of this guy, so let's just fight this guy first.
Yep.
All right.
He's the closest one. Let's go smoke him.
So you guys
Uh,
are charging after the closest one, which means I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, does he know that we are there?
He does now.
I don't know. He's just kind of reeking.
I mean, like before we were all charging, would he know?
Wait, can we like move or something, or are we all like moving up next
moving,
to him,
yes.
or are we like?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to
Okay.
charge up, and then I need initiative rolls from everyone, please.
15.
18. 18.
17.
This is
Cal,
Elmir is gonna yell, spread out. I need to be able to reach and not hit any of you.
All right. Bloop.
Cal, I need an initiative roll from you, please.
13.
Hit it
15.
at first.
Himbo,
I got
Let me see here.
Yeah, I-
Initiative, freaking dirty 20.
and Seeker. Seeker?
21.
21. Okie dokie. As per the usual, Seeker is going to be up first.
Alright, so I'm just gonna step up and stab this guy. Since he hasn't had a chance to move in combat, if I hit him, it's an automatic crit. $21.
21 hits.
Okay. So did the 21 hit? Sorry, my mic when I hit the volume thing down on it.
Yes, 21 will hit.
Okay. So I need this. I need those. I need this. Yay, assassinate. Let's see.
Not the ones I need.
Okay, so let's re-roll this dice with Piercer. Okay, so that's 4, 9, 12, 16, 21, 23, 46, 51, 54 points of damage
Jesus
on the first one.
Christ.
Fuck.
Why assassinate becomes really deadly if I get the drop in combat. If I get my first hit, all I have to do is hit, and then it's a critical. So that's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
4, 3, 8, 11 for 15.
Okie dokie.
And then the last one. That might not. That's really low. That's 16.
15 hits.
Holy shit, okay. Totally thought I was missing on that one.
I mean, like, they were giant and stuff, so, like,
Yeah, but they're made of fucking muscle, it looks like.
So I don't get to add the proficiency, but I do get to add that. So it's 9, 12, 15.
I'm not sure how you'd miss something of that
Jesus.
size.
Oh,
52, 30, and then 15. Right?
No, it's 52, 18, and 13, or whatever it was.
Okie
Jesus
dokie.
fuck.
As you hit, it lets out a furious roar.
Or fuck.
Oh no.
Roll me a quick perception check.
Like everyone.
Yep.
Sorry, say again?
Perception checks.
21.
12.
11.
Natural goddamn 20.
Dirty 20.
25, fuckers.
Ah. Once again, Kel is seeing things clearly. The rest of us are not.
Actually, all of you guys are noticing this because you're apparently battle sharp. The golem closest to you guys turns to face off where you guys are confronting the other one.
We're
Shit.
fucked.
We've attracted their attention. Oh dear.
Alright, anything else on your turn, Seeker?
No, there's no point in taunting a mindless golem, so.
Okie dokie. Himbo, it is going to be your turn.
Fuck them up.
Alright. Ah! Rolling for hitting. Oh wow, freaking nat 20 on the quarterstaff hit.
Fuck him
Nice.
up. Also, Rex, come here for just a second, please.
Okay, just a second.
On top of that, freaking nine damage for the critical plus 2 for the,
Just one moment.
so that'd be 11 altogether.
Alright, so that was a total of 11 points of damage, you said?
11.
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Out from under my fucking feet, cat.
I give it a freaking flurry of blows because apparently this thing is like
Go for it. Roll your attack.
first one 13.
13 hits.
The damage for that is freaking 13 plus 2.
So minus 15. Okay.
Second hit in 14.
14 hits.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing. Actually, wait. For this one's damage, it's 18 plus 2.
All right. And anything else?
And that's it.
Okie dokie. Elmir.
Okay, do I know about the one behind me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and I am going to cast Fireball at it.
Oh.
Go for it.
Time to
I believe that is a dex save on my part.
Fireball, yep.
Yes.
Which is a 7, so that didn't go well.
Yeah, you needed to get at least 18.
I don't think giant slow moving flesh golems are known to be dexterous.
Yeah, they're not very dexterous. So go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Stand by. I am going to scream at the top of my lungs to tell everyone to get the fuck out of the way because it's about ready to get real.
Okay.
Oh dear. I yawn.
What's happening with the rest of the undead here?
Currently, they're trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
We'll get to that.
Okay, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42
Jesus Christ.
for that. Total.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
I'm going to enjoy the view of him getting his ass flamed.
Ooh.
Okay, your fireball slams into him. And Ilmir, you're currently paying attention to that particular one. Roll me a perception check, just you.
$19.
19. You notice the flame skull closest to it glows a vibrant red and charges
At
Ooh.
it or at me?
at it.
Yes, we got friends on our sides.
Alright, I have to move him because I moved the flame skull
Okay,
too far.
how's this monkey thing looking?
Alive-ish. Yeah. Still golemy.
Ish. That's possibly a good sign.
The flame skull charges forward because it can. And it fires 2 rays.
Raise. Yes, raise.
That
I mean,
one
I knew they could set stuff on fire, but like
that one
freaking
hits.
rays.
So it does. Where are my d6s? Because I need those. 1, 2, 3. 12 points of fire damage to the golem. Okay. That is the end of Ilmir's turn. Rex.
Yep. All right, I'm swinging on big guy in front of me here.
Go for it.
I want to do anything extra first.
I just charged up.
Bonus action. I'm going to use Wrathful Smite.
Ooh, how does that one work?
Same type of thing, except that it's 1d6 psychic damage. Additionally, if it's a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you till the spell ends.
Okay. I will let you know that Frightened will not function against these guys, but the rest of it, go for it.
It's a hit. I rolled a 12,
Yep.
and I rolled a 7 plus 10, 17.
17 points of damage. Very nice.
No. That was second hit.
Oh, yeah, that also hits. And then let me know damage.
And where did my d12 go? $25 slashing and $9 psychic.
Total for both hits?
That's both of them.
Beautiful. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that was my bonus action, so.
All right. At the end of your turn, you also notice that the flame skulls closest to you start to charge.
At the golem.
Yep. And what is the range on these little guys?
Once again, Rex just gonna cackle madly and just burn it!
They're both within range. The first one's gonna hit. The second one's gonna hit. That one's gonna hit. And that one's gonna miss. So 3 of the 4 rays are gonna hit. So it's 10, 18, 26 points of fire damage. Alright, the golem in front of you guys is barely holding together. That's going to bring us to Granthar.
All right. Okay, I am in a rage. And let's see. Okay, I just would need to look up the range on something. The ground within range, other creature other than you. No, that's going to knock over my companions. Don't going to do that. All right, I am going to. I'm going to take a swing at it.
Go for
Swingy
it.
swing, and I'm going to attack recklessly. Do. Come on.
Sorry, I ran to the fridge real quick. Did I miss anything?
Granthar's
22 on the first.
Granthar's slashing away. 22 definitely hits.
Yes. Okay, so dirty 22 on the first one, and that does. Let's see. 10 plus 14.
It's very dead.
4.
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah.
15 points of damage to the first one. Wait, it's dead?
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
All right.
Aww.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
fucked that one up.
All right, and now I'm going to. Yeah, and now I'm going to use my movement.
Go for it.
Because I haven't done that yet. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40. 40. All right. I'm going after the other one.
Okay.
Your microwave just went off.
I have no idea.
Oh, no. That was the oven. Pizza rolls are ready.
Okay, so you use your movement there.
You lucky son of a bitch.
The golem that has so far not noticed your encounter uses its entire turn to continue moving towards its goal. Kel.
Oh, hang on. Kel's getting pizza rolls.
Okay. Do we have free movement or what's going on?
You are still in initiative.
So I only have like my 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, move me 30 feet straight.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello.
How far are we from this thing now? Because I'm kind of limited now as to what I was going to do.
That far.
Is that 120 feet? Or
It
not?
is 5, 10, 15.
About
20,
110.
30, 30, 50. 110.
110 feet. Okay, so I'm going to cast Firebolt because I kind of can't do much else at this range.
Go for it.
7.
Did you add on the bonus because of your mace?
What is the bonus?
You believe you get a +2 to attack and damage rolls. Let me just check here.
9. 9.
Yep, you get a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, so 9 will hit.
Seriously?
Yep.
9 will hit these goddamn
Huge and
things?
slow.
They're enormous and slow. They don't need a high
God
AC.
damn. Well, I know. It's just, I mean, like, it looks like they're built of like muscle.
They're fleshy.
So, well, it's going to do 18 total damage.
Very nice.
Slushy muscle, yeah.
All
Slush
right.
mus.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
After you is going to be the golem over here, who is going to start making his way towards you guys. And is going to use its entire action to do so. And gets about there.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Top of the order. Seeker.
Oh boy. I don't even think I have anything in range right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Fuck it. Nope, I'm gonna step over here and pull out my bow and shoot this big fella.
Go for it.
Well, it's kind of funny that I can hit even when I roll a 2, because that's a 10.
Yeah, that hits.
Jesus Christ.
These guys are not
God
very high
damn,
AC.
Dude, you're
Yeah. Okay, that's
you got
not
a +8 on your bow.
Yeah, I've got +5, and then you add my proficiency bonus. I've got a 21 dexterity. Let's do this. So I don't get sneak because we don't have anyone in range. So that's 6, 11, 14 on the first shot. And then, because the Gloomstalker, I get to take a second action, attack action. That was a 9 on the dice, so that's going to hit. I get to add to this attack. I'm going to reroll that one for piercing. So let's do 2, 7, 15 damage on the second shot.
Nice. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you notice the skeleton closest to turns and lunges at the golem. And it is going to make a short sword attack, which is going to hit. And do 8 points of damage. Alright. Himbo. Did we lose Himbo?
Yeah, I'm still here. No, I'm still
It's
here.
your turn.
Okay, so first I do my walk over there. And then I do my freaking step of the wind so I can dash over to there real quick.
Okay.
5, 15, 35, 40. Okay. And then I freaking whack it once with my quarterstaff.
Go for it.
Oh, it was a nat 1.
Oh,
Yeah. You miss and you accidentally hit the skeleton.
Sorry.
Who looks disgruntled. Roll your standard damage for me, just so I can see.
I was just gonna ask you. You should be like totally roll to see how much damage you did on that skeleton, just for shits and giggles.
11.
Okay, you managed to damage the
Wait,
skeleton.
do I add the +2 onto it?
You do. You inadvertently
13.
kill this guy.
Oh, sorry.
Whoops.
How much health did he have? It's a skeleton. They're
It's a
pretty
skeleton. They don't have a lot of health.
They're kind of
So you've accidentally murdered a skeleton. Anything else on your turn?
Oh wait, I realized I had freaking two attacks per action.
Well, you can attack again.
Alright, let me see if this works any freaking better. Freaking dirty 26 somehow.
Yeah, that works.
8 + 2.
10 points of damage. Okay. That your turn?
I'm done.
Alright, at the end of
I'm
your
going to
turn,
lie down in shame now.
the flame skulls all start moving. And this guy has a fly speed of 30 feet. So, no, 40 feet. So he moves
Friendly
up.
fire.
He moves up, and this little guy that's way back here is going to attack. Which will hit, and one of them will hit. And do 6 points of damage. Okay, at the end of that go, this golem lets out a large, furiously loud bellow. And the one that had prior to all of this been charging at the entryway turns to look at you guys.
That's me
And
envisioning the
this
sound of the
little
golem
guy
turning.
down here also is going to move. He's going to move up to there. All right. Ilmir.
Okay, am I in this golem's attack or area of attack?
Let me see. It
don't think
has
I am.
a reach of 5 feet, so you are outside of the melee range.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement and I'm going to move 30 feet back. So that's right about. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so I need to move 1 forward. And then I'm going to cast Fireball right here, about that general area. And
Okay.
hopefully not hit these.
Oh, they don't give a
Yes.
shit if you do.
Why not?
Okay.
Hey,
Then actually, I'm just going to aim it right about the. Well, not aim, but I'm going to shoot for the general area of this light pole.
Okay, and I need to make a dex check for my golem to see if he succeeds, which he probably won't because they are not very dexterous. Yeah, that's an 11.
Fail.
So roll your damage for me.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so that was 8d6, I think. Let me double check that. Yes, 8d6. Okay. Just give me one moment.
Rex, you're going to be up next, so start pondering your move.
Yep.
44.
44. Okay. This golem is starting to look a little shaky.
And then for my bonus action, I was going to do something. Nope, that's it. Sorry.
All right, Rex.
Yep. Whoa, stop it, map. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. I am going to spend one of my actions to activate my Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay.
And poof on his bum bum.
All right, so you appear directly behind him.
And I'm going to take my other schwang.
Go for it.
Uh, 18.
Hits.
It's
I keep forgetting about my stupid tattoo. Sorry.
12 damage, 12 slashing, plus 2 psychic, because it's still active.
14. All right, parts of the golem are starting to fall off.
As a bonus action, no, never mind.
All right.
Can I say something?
Sure.
When you said parts of the golem are starting to fall off, it immediately reminded me of a meme where someone screamed, "My dick fell off."
Well, they don't really have dicks that you're aware of, so.
Well, I mean, I know. I just, for some reason, my brain just immediately went to that. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I just thought that was funny. So
That's
I'd share it.
okay. And I
Flesh
appreciate
golem
it.
dick.
Yes, no fleshy dicks. I have learned with you guys not to include phallic imagery.
Oh, where's the fun in that?
Okay, Granthar.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to charge towards it with a reckless attack. And I am going to take a swing at it for my first attack. Ooh, actually, can I try grappling it?
This would be considered.
I think it appears to be almost dead, so. Nope, I'm just gonna take a big old stab at it.
Go for it.
Reckless attack. Boom! And that is a dirty 22.
Yup.
Not critical, unfortunately. All right, and that does 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 2. 9 points of damage. That's attack number 1.
Okie dokie.
And then I'm gonna do the same. That is a dirty 25. Still not a critical. So, and that will do 10, 13 points of damage.
That's enough.
Okay.
That one also collapses in a pile of flesh.
Ew.
Alright, that brings us around to the other golem, who is way down here.
One more lap.
Who is going to start stomping his way
What we really need is a bunch of angsty Japanese teenagers with grappling hooks to like slash to the back of the neck with a sword.
Right, so it is about in the middle of the marketplace at the moment and heading in your direction. As it does, you guys notice all of the skeletons in and around the vicinity start to swarm.
Mosh pit!
It's time to bone. Wait, that's a different thing. Never
What
mind.
happened? Sorry, I was away. What happened?
The one golem died, and now all of the skeletons around the market are swarming.
Swarming around us?
Swarming
Like, to
around the
hurt us?
golem.
Okay, we should probably make our way over there.
You're still in initiative. It is currently the golem's turn, and it has a bunch of skeletons swarming at it.
Okay.
All right. At the end of their turn, it's Kel's turn.
At the end of their turn, did they go or
Yeah, they're gone.
actually my turn?
It's actually.
It is Kel's turn.
So I can do absolutely fucking nothing but dash 60 feet. So that, because
Okay.
there's literally nothing we can do.
Left of the building or right of the building? Wanna go this way?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Is there like a wall? Is there like a wall around the market, like
No.
here? Is it, or is it just like an open plaza sort of area?
It's an open plaza.
Okay.
Okay. So Kel's going down around the corner of the house here.
All right. Kel is using her turn to dash.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of Kel's turn, the skeletons all attack. Or the ones that are within range, which is 1, 2, 3. Three of them hit. And do... $10, 14, 20 points of damage. Top of the order. Seeker.
Oh boy. That's a fucking long run. Wait. Hold on. I'm using my bow. I gotta see what my range is. I don't remember what the range on a short bow is.
Should be 120 feet.
Well, there's range, long range, and then there's extreme range. So range is up to 80 feet, long range is 320 feet. So I can shoot up to 320 feet at disadvantage. If I can see into this building, which I don't think I can because it's not an open air market, right?
The marketplace is open air.
Oh, shit. All right, so yeah,
And,
okay.
like-
Let me get...
This thing's 30 feet tall. It's very visible.
So let me do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh yeah, he's well within range. So I'm going to take a freaking pot shot.
Go for
2
it.
pot shots at this fucking thing. Only problem is it's at disadvantage. Luckily, I don't have to roll I mean, honestly, I could even hit on a 1, but a 1 would be obviously a fail. So as long as I don't roll a 1, I should be able to hit. Well, that's 15, so that's first shot hit. Which is this. Let's re-roll that with Piercer. Perfect. So that's 14 damage.
Okay.
And second shot, a 4 and a 3. So that's an 11, so it still hits. And he gets 5, 8, 13 damage.
Did you include sneak attack?
Wait, I have someone in range of him?
Technically, he is surrounded by skeletons who are acting on your side.
Oh, no, I did not. I didn't think they would count, but if
They
if
are
that's gonna
considered
count.
allies.
Wait, has he had an attack in this round yet?
No, he has not.
Oh, fuck it. So that's actually a critical. So that was a
Oh, this guy's about ready to get
3.
Sorry.
Let's re-roll that one. So that's, oh my god. 6, 12, 17, 20, 40, 45, 48 damage on that first shot then.
Okay.
Whack! And that's my turn.
Alrighty then. So that is Seeker's turn. Himbo.
Okay. Let's see how far I can go.
You're looking at me, Beck.
I'll
You want a
walk
treat?
5,
Are you looking for a treat?
20.
You want a bone or you want one of your dead stick? Get off this chair, you jerk.
80. Okay, so that puts me about there.
Okay.
That puts me about there if I using my freaking dash and stuff.
Okay.
Nice. Cool.
Since I'm using my action for that, I don't have to like use a key point or anything.
No.
So that's about all I could do for right now.
Alright. After you, the flame skulls all start to converge. I want that little guy. Yep. He gets to there. He's not quite within range. He gets to there. He gets to there. And he gets to there. All right. Elmir.
Okay. I want to do damage, but at the same time, I don't want to light every single fucking thing around it on fire. Because the best thing I got... Wait, how many feet away would you say this is?
Probably at least 150.
Okay, I have something I think that can do 160. Looking here.
It's closer to 175. So you're going to want to move.
Okay. So I moved to about right there. That's 30 feet, the max I can go.
Okay, the only thing I'm going to forewarn you on is you're going to have a very serious disadvantage on your shot right now because you are between... There is a building between you and it.
You right. Oh well, I already did it. So I'm gonna try to do fireball
What's the range on
directly
fireball?
on top of him. 150. I think with what you said, that might just hit. Mainly because it's a 20-foot radius.
I'm gonna roll a high-low to see whether or not you hit the building. You managed to arc over it.
Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Oh wait, no, you have to do a dexterity check like usual
Which it fails.
for the fireball. Okay.
And what is the
So
radius on that?
8d6 or 8d8. Radius is 20 feet.
You're gonna hit one of the skeletons, probably.
All right.
And they're going to be smashed to itty bitty bits.
Sorry, Skelly. Oh my Jesus, dude! There's 3 8s in here. $49 damage.
Jeez Louise.
All right. Yeah, that impacts pretty solidly. There's not a lot around here that hasn't already been sort of lit on fire by the flame skulls, so nothing much else lit on fire, but you do blast one of the skeletons out of the water.
It's so quiet, other than the screaming, just boom, and they're like, ah! And that one just.
Okay. After Ilmir is Grenthar. No, Rex.
Also,
Sorry, my bad. On
Um,
initiative order. It is Rex's go, and then Grenthar.
can I say one thing real quick?
What?
I tremble impotently with rage.
Yes?
I now have 1 charge left on my staff. I am no longer going to use it. I have used 9. I'm not going to use the
Okay.
last one.
So, Rex.
I'm dashing to catch up to this point here next to Ilmir.
Alrighty.
About all I can do.
Okay, so that is Rex. After Rex is Grenthar.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to charge off this way. So I just realized I'm a little unclear in movement in 5th edition. 40 feet is my walking speed. Is that double for like charging? Okay.
You can use an action to dash, which doubles your movement speed.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 70, 75, 80. Okay. And that's I think that's about it.
Alright, after
Yeah.
that is the Golem, who is very annoyed, and is going to start charging in your direction, and will take an attack of opportunity off of a couple of skeletons on the way. He gets to about there. And the 2 skeletons both manage to hit, which does 10, 12 points of damage. Excuse me. And then it is Kel's turn. He is now about 40 feet away from you.
Sorry. We got there was a noise. Could you repeat that, Lex?
The golem has charged, took a couple of attacks of opportunity, and is now about 40 feet away from you, Cal.
Okay.
From me. Oh,
From you. Yeah, you're here.
Well, if he's 40 feet away, then I'm going to do my 30 feet walking.
20, 25, 30. There? Okay.
I was like right in front of him.
Yep, you are right in front of him. You can hit him right in the gut sack.
It sounds like a really shitty name.
What?
Gut sack.
Gut sack?
What's name is
Well-
Taste Face.
Gut sack.
Okie dokie. What would you like to do, Cal?
What did you give your mace?
So I'm not close enough.
Yes, you are. You are literally
15
right.
feet away from him.
You're literally right here. You moved 30 feet and you're standing right there. Are you okay? Hang on. DM, is she close enough to hit it with her weapon?
I'd say so.
Being huh?
I'd say so. These things are huge.
I was told I was 40 feet away. Right?
Okay,
I was close enough.
you are close enough. So, yeah, swing away.
All right. 21.
21 hits. And damage?
12.
Is that including the additional radiant damage?
That is including 2d8 and a swing.
Beautiful. Okie dokie. This thing is furious. And the skeletons are going to start maneuvering. But they're not going to get very far. And I don't know if they're going to get a chance to do much. Right. After them is the top of the order with Seeker.
Okay. Well, now he's a lot closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, he's just outside of the 80-foot range. So I'm going to step up to here. To put him at, I think that puts him at the 80-foot. Well, 5, that's what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, that puts him in the 80-foot range. So I'm not shooting at disadvantage anymore. Is 9 on the dice, so that'll hit. And I do have companion. Or wait, is anyone around him attacking him still? I couldn't remember.
Not at the moment. Kel's within 5 feet, though.
Oh,
Okay,
perfect. That's what I was asking, because I heard someone say they were moving up close. I was just dealing with a Poochie, getting him a treat. So let's go with that, plus this. So that's 4, 9, 12, 13. 13 plus 9 is 22 damage.
Okay.
Second shot. Well, that's actually a natural 20. Perfect. It's just a little shot, though. Of course, I don't get it on the one with the sneak attack on it, though. Eesh. So it's 4. 4 plus 8 is 12. So 17.
Could you describe your wreckage for me, please?
I want to put both of my arrows through its eyes. My last 2 shots through both of its eyes.
All right.
If it has eyes.
Sockets, but Seeker sneaking along beside this building, draws his bow carefully and fires 2 rapid-fire shots, one after the other, embedding almost simultaneously directly through the sockets and just barely peeking out the back of this thing. It groans a low, painful wail, collapses, and the ground shakes as it falls.
Woo!
As you guys come out of combat, you notice there is a loud uproar that starts in the city, but not of fury, of celebration. The flame
yeah.
skulls glow a bright, vibrant, fiery red and orange, the skeletons chattering and cheering, the ghosts all much more vibrant than they had been previously, and the rest of the undead seemingly more active, more alive than they were before. We're going to take a quick 5-minute bio break here, guys, because I would like to order some food, and then we'll jump right back into the action.
I'm feeling hungry as
Okay.
well, Dad.
Okay. Come on out and we'll talk about dinner.
Okay.
All right. Going off mic.
All right, if everybody wants to let me know when they're back, we'll keep going.
Back.
All right, we are back.
Okay. I think we're just waiting on Ilmer.
Okay, good. Thought for sure you would have jumped up on the couch. Big yellow jerk.
You guys got poop in his pants.
Put her back on.
Prevent a third pants.
Okay, so as soon as Ilmir's back, we'll keep going.
Anakin, no, I have the high ground.
So I have made a very serious mental note that you guys are just designed to absolutely wreck big guys.
You popping the cat with your sleeve and the utter carnage that's ensuing.
Another TV viewer, BB Thumps, Casino Thanks, Commander Root, Droop Dog, Go With Him, and Rawira16057. Thank you guys all for being here. I hope you are enjoying our game. This will be back up on YouTube later for anyone who hasn't caught everything. And again, if you have any questions, comments, anything like that, you're always welcome to type into chat. I do keep an eye on that one. We are going to be jumping back into the game in just a moment. We're just waiting for our last character here. And then we'll see what the fallout is. And what our team of intrepid adventurers would like to do. You guys haven't given your party a name yet, so... I haven't been able to call you anything else.
Part of it, this thing is you don't just give yourself a name; it's kind of earned.
Well, you know, if I was gonna
Back.
game you guys anything naturally right now, it would probably be something, you know, highly sexualized, because you fuck everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's my name gonna be for the fact that I literally fucked a barbarian after like first sight in love?
Oh, you're not the first. Rex also has done that. But
The
Well-
dickheads.
The reason I feel like I'm special, I guess, is because I literally like rolled extremely high on God, what was it? Persuasion and then performance, something
Yeah.
like that.
well, I think, you know, it was impressive
It was
because your line
it was
was
literally the
awful.
5 seconds of your life.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
definitely would have been like 5 seconds or so, and then we probably went again and again and again all night.
All right.
It was literally the cheesiest freaking
So-
one though.
Jumping back into it.
Pretty much, but I loved it.
We're the monster fuckers.
Hell, if
The
I see her
dickheads.
again, if I see her again, it's happening again. You know it.
You can try.
Uh-huh.
Jumping back in.
I'm just gonna see her and be like, you, me.
It's gonna be
Dead.
like, time for
Yeah.
snoo.
You guys have successfully annihilated the enormous flesh golems that were stomping around and destroying the city. Could I have everybody roll a quick perception check for me, please?
Okay.
30, 20.
Second, I
19.
fucking took myself. Where'd my 20 go? There.
19.
22. Oh, Kelros, your low perception of the night. 13. I rolled a 22.
19.
Okay. Anyone who rolls above a 15, taking a look around the city, you notice a few things. One, all of the undead are celebrating like hardcore. There's health potion infused liquor everywhere. The flame skulls are lighting literally everything on fire, including some of the undead. It's what could be described potentially as the biggest undead frat party you've ever seen. The other thing you guys notice is prior to this, there had been large statues in the shapes of the gods you had seen previously next to each one of the noble houses. Those statues have now crumbled into dust.
Ooh,
Hmm.
load-bearing bosses. I like it.
We should
Rex,
celebrate with them.
Yep.
I need you to roll me a secondary perception check, please.
Alrighty. Just a sec. Let me adjust for spacing. Fucking still doing it? I hate you. That's 14.
There is a flame skull that has approached you.
Rick's about to get laid.
No. It is glowing a very soft, very, very barely yellow light. And is chattering at you, but kind of looking at your hand.
I'm gonna slowly just kind of bring my hand up.
Okay.
Kind of
What?
hold it up in front of me.
What is exactly?
It's a flame skull.
This flame skull.
It approaches slowly and cautiously, trying to convey that it's not trying to hurt you. And you feel a warm sensation, but it's not fire, it's not pain, as it touches against the skin of your hand. There is an image that flashes through your mind and a feeling that you get. The image is one of a large group of flame skulls taking on some sort of a large beast. Roll me a quick intelligence check.
14.
14. The beast it's showing you looks similar to the Death Tyrant, except living. It has long eye stalks that point out in all directions, flitting about. And on the very front of its forehead, there is a symbol of 3 glowing triangles.
Oh, motherfuck.
You also get a feeling. It's not so much words that are being conveyed as it is a generalized. You know what it's trying to tell you. And the feeling that you get is when the time comes, they've agreed to help.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna look at the flame skull and look at Rex. What just happened? What was that?
This is for me. They'll help later on.
I'm gonna nod and be like, "That's good. We might need it, given how this has gone so far."
The flame
See if we
skull
might
chitters at
need them
you,
at some point.
glows a vibrant bright reddish orange, and then flies off, lighting roofs and buildings and plants and everything else on fire.
I don't give a fuck. Just no. I'm a little bit jealous. I want to be a flame skull at some point.
That could probably be.
I'd name myself Ghost Rider.
The roof on the building closest to you collapses.
All right, so what are we doing now? Should we just celebrate?
Yep, yub nub.
Quick one. We gotta get back up too.
Yeah, we got to get up upside.
Get fucked and then get laid by undead or some shit. I don't know.
You're welcome to try.
It's
That
time.
sounds like an interesting new
Right.
STD, Wade.
I'd want to try actually.
So then he tried to screw a banshee. What happened? Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
What not to do?
Yeah.
Bring earplugs.
No.
Okay, actually though, what should we do?
think we need-
Are we
I still think clean up. Yeah, hang out for a little bit, check how everybody's doing and what's going on with that, and then get the fuck back topside.
are we still on a time limit?
Yeah, that was one of how many undead cities?
Yeah.
Hang on, what's the time limit for it?
From what you guys can gather, this particular city has been liberated. You
This
guys
one's good.
had been told that there were 3 cities, 2 of which you have now stopped, destroyed. There
Ow.
is still 1 more city of dead that you guys have not encountered as of yet.
Hmm.
From the information that you guys were able to glean in Oputhis, it is buried somewhere in the sands.
Ooh, that makes things.
Wait,
complicated.
where Himbo came from?
No.
Okay.
No, Himbo
Uh,
came from an island off the coast. The only desert area you guys know about is the Dead Ocean, which is vast.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's just hang out for a little bit. Try not to get lit on fire, and then we need to go top.
Okay. Where are you guys going to party, I guess?
I'm gonna get some liquor, and I'm gonna get fucked.
Time to get turned.
Nah, not completely. I slightly, only slightly.
Only slightly fucked. Okay. So you're returning to the House of White.
No, completely. Okay, so yeah, I'm here to get completely fucked, I guess.
Cal,
Oh, I guess that to do cost saves or something.
Oh, okay. We're heading back to the House of White. The White House, as it were.
It's rain.
It's time for Smashed Rat and Life Potion Whiskey.
Kel,
Yeah.
roll me a religion check quickly.
Oh,
23.
Okay. You feel a warm sensation blooming out of your chest. And there is a voice that rings out in your mind. One that you've only heard a handful of times before. And it says, "I'm proud of you, little one. You've restored the balance of our temple and saved the lives of those who serve alongside you."
It's probably just a voice that can't respond.
oh.
You can opt to try and respond if you'd like to. Um,
Nothing. That's gonna work.
Is anyone talking? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, it's
I don't hear
well-
anything either. Hunter, are you talking?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Just wanted to be sure that we could still hear everyone. I was like, why is silence?
All
Um,
right. Well, I'm gonna get hammered on this horrible life potion whiskey until I'm taking damage from it instead of healing.
All
you know
right.
what, Granta? I just might join you on that journey.
Okay.
Get hammered.
How many shots are you guys doing?
I'm gonna drink. Well, to bring me up to full health, it would have taken me 15 shots, I think, if it was 1 hit point each. So I'm gonna drink a bottle, and then we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay, Granthar, I need a constitution check from you, please.
Aha! Joke's on you. Okay. 23.
Okay. You don't throw up, but you are absolutely hammered.
Yarp.
And just to help him out, I think I'm just gonna chug a bottle also. I don't need the healing, but I don't want him to be all alone.
All right, I also need a constitution check from you, Dom.
I'll tell you, I
am
remember
proficient.
my ancestors watch over me constantly, and those guys are scolds.
13 plus 6.
Okay. You also managed not to throw up,
Fuck yes.
but are equally hammered.
So, Granthar, what you want to do now?
What?
What you want to do now?
What do I want to do? I am gonna eat smashed rat till I puke.
Smashed
Smashed rat, just like Grandma used to make. I mean, you're supposed to put it in the sun
Grandma?
until it gets crispy, but like, there's no sun down here, so this is fine. I will eat it al fresco, Al Bundy. Doesn't matter.
Okay. So the barbarian and the drow are boozing. Kel, what are you up to?
Also drinking.
All right.
All right, roll me a con save, please.
All right. 10.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You are having trouble staying on your feet. Like there's borderline spins happening. You're not throwing up yet, but standing up would be a very difficult proposition right now.
So, are we drinking like just together with the group or like other?
Let's find out here. There are 9 undead of varying natures in the bar with you right now.
Oh, I realized I didn't move my character.
So I'm just gonna start bragging.
Let's all move over and vibe.
Kel's getting her brag on, everyone.
There are. There
Yeah,
are.
magic trick.
Magic trick.
And then I'm gonna activate my cloak. I'll be like, where am
Whoa!
Where am I?
Whoa.
Have to make
I know how you did that.
We'll just move some of the undead around here because, you know, they're celebrating. Right. So, you guys are currently boozing. Himbo, are you also boozing?
Sure, why not?
Okay. I need a constitution check from you, please, Himbo.
Alright. Wait, I just
Hey,
get
him,
some check.
finish this
Throw
one.
it.
Yep, give me a con check.
A freaking 6, wow.
All right, Himbo, you
Oh
are
my God, you
passed
got
out.
3 corruption.
Sorry, what?
You have consumed enough alcohol that you are passed the fuck out. Face
Wow.
down on the table, snoring loudly, the occasional from a little hiccup, just fucking gone. So the halfling is unconscious to the world at the moment.
Oh,
I'm just gonna tap on his back and be like, "It's okay, pal. We'll have fun for you."
Yeah. I guess some other fun stuff to do.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna get up and attempt to not fall on my ass.
Are there other like living rats still, or
You guys have not seen living rats while you've been down here, just the dead ones that you guys have been consuming. We're gonna get back to you guys in just a moment. I want to check in on Seeker and Rex. What are you guys doing?
I'm also gonna drink, but I'm gonna kind of just wander around the streets and watch stuff and sip at the Dragon Ale.
Okay.
You're gonna be the only sane person.
Some of the roofs are starting
Dude,
to
it's Dragon Ale. No.
collapse at this point. Roll me a Constitution check.
$15.
All right. You're very definitely tipsy. You're very definitely giddy, but you have avoided thoroughly embarrassing yourself.
Roger.
You're just, you're happy, and you're saying hi to all the undead, and watching roofs fall down, and flame skulls run amok, going. "Ah!" It's a good time.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab my dinner.
All right, Seeker.
Yep.
What are you up to?
Nothing right now. There's nothing for me to do. I don't do the whole merrymaking thing.
You're not so much for the boozing.
Exactly. You know what? I'm going to do more experiments. I got some more materials to work with. Let's do that. Let's go. We're going to go Quicksilver again. My last bit of Nightshade. And let's do my last bit of Lavender with it.
Quicksilver, Nightshade, and Lavender, huh? Okay, so Quicksilver doubles the effect. More stable and safer to craft. And Nightshade. Okay, that'll give you a stabilizer. All right, you need to roll me a quick survival check.
So it's 17 plus 6, so 23.
Okay, 23. You will get, how much were you using of each?
1 pound each.
You're going to get 5 uses. It is going to create a concoction similar to the one that you had created previously, where it'll have a grease spell type effect, except because of the inclusion of the lavender spring, it will double the radius, but it will not damage the duration.
Okay.
All right. Rex,
Yarp.
as you are meandering about in your giddy drunken state, could you roll me a perception check, please, at disadvantage?
I'm back.
Freaking 19.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Freaking 19 somehow.
Well, Himbo, you have no effect on this one right now because you are currently drinking in a bar and
Oh, I'm
unconscious.
sleeping. What?
Roll it.
You rolled a 1. Rex, you are thoroughly and completely convinced that you should barge into buildings to try and get people to join you.
All right. Are you gonna move me somewhere?
Nope, pick a building.
Should I have pick a building? All right. Where did I go? Where did I go? Where did I go? Ah! Whoa, map. Whoa. Can you not? Jesus. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck my token ended up.
You are
I see it.
to the north of the market right now.
Pick this building down here.
This building down here. Okay. You barge in. And you are
Hey, have a drink with me.
you are greeted by a specter. Who
Hello there, my less than solid friend. Have a drink with me. We liberated your city.
This is fantastic. The specter looks thoroughly confused and kind of half
Wait.
comfortably waves you behind to the bed, being like, "Do you need to sleep it off?"
Wait. You're not physical. You can't drink. Damn it. Next house.
I leave.
Okay, this is great. So Rex is on a drunken rampage, which is fantastic. Roll me another Constitution save.
Eight.
Okay. You decide that it would be substantially more fun to try and get the rest of your party members involved.
All right, I'm gonna shoot back up and run to the inn then. Crashing in and knocking over a table.
Hey, shit. Guys, let's celebrate this properly. Let's get people to drink. Drink!
What the fuck?
Dragon
What the
ale.
fuck?
Pull up a backwards chair and sit down. Kelly's gonna do a magic trick.
Question: do you share the dragon ale with anyone?
Yeah, I was about to say, I pull up a chair awkwardly and kind of slam down and go, glasses, put them up.
All right.
Put 'em up.
Himbo is passed out.
I'll put mine up.
But Kel, Granthar, and Ilmir, do you guys all take a shot?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Constitution saves from everybody, please.
Enjoy, fuckers.
21.
15.
And Ilmir?
10.
Ooh. Kel and Granthar, you guys take it like champs. On top of your now very serious whiskey buzz, you are giddy as fuck. You know, everything is bubbles and rainbows and sunshine, despite being underground. Ilmir, you want to frolic.
I want to frolic? What the fuck does that mean?
You want to
You want to,
go
like, skip through the streets, go la 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 la
and start a parade. You want to get undead to join you in a conga line of merriment and parade around the city.
You want to and distribute flower petals.
I'm gonna very quickly get up and scream, I want a parade, I want a party, and I'm gonna start running around.
Yeah. Kids.
Attempting not to trip and fall and eat shit.
Roll me a dex check because you said it.
Oh my god.
Did you roll a nat 1?
No. I rolled a 4.
Oh god.
Oh my. Okay. Let's find out how this goes. You fall in the fountain.
What's in the fountain?
Grimy, disgusting water. You fall in the
Gross
fountain.
water.
At which point
Oh.
it seems like a very brilliant idea to go swimming.
Yeah, I'm gonna start paddling, and then when I get out, I'm gonna pop my head out really quickly. I'm just gonna go. Wow. That's cold.
Ugh.
So you are
I'm
now
just gonna pop back down and swim more.
wet and filthy and covered in pond scum and still giddy as a motherfucker. Thoroughly enjoying yourselves. Seeker, I imagine this is an interesting experience for you.
I'm busy. I'm making my stuff.
Okay, I'm assuming the rest of you guys are opting to frolic for the remainder of the evening.
Yarp.
I'm gonna get out of this pond now, or attempt to. I'm just gonna come to the edge, and I'm just gonna fall out. I'm just gonna
Okay.
go on my belly, and I'm just gonna do a somersault out onto my back.
Roll a dex check.
Okay. 13.
13. You do successfully get out of the pond
Grab a drink.
without injuring yourself.
That's mighty good.
Granthar and Kel,
Yeah.
any particular frolicking you guys would like to do?
You know what? I feel like practicing sword throwing. I'm wondering if
Fuck.
there's an archery target or something. I am drunk enough. This seems like a good idea.
There isn't so much an archery target or anything around, but there is a large statue in the center of the pond, or there are
Okay.
carts of hay and things around.
You know what else there is? Right near here, a Death Knight's old house. I bet I could make it stick in the wall.
Okay.
If you actually,
Actually,
if you actually,
Himbo's talking in his sleep again.
So Granthar is charging off to go and throw swords around the
Kel.
house.
Kel, come on. We're gonna throw Stabicus at a house.
Okay.
Real hard. All right.
I'm gonna run towards Rex and be like, Rex. I'm gonna like quickly thrust my arm out with holding my glass. More. Give me more. Please.
Hey. We'll get back to you two momentarily. Kel and Granthar, you guys have gone to chuck a sword at a house.
Right. Okay, so here, take Stabicus. And I hand her my sword.
Which she hands back instantly.
Damn it! No, take it and throw it at the. Stop handing it back to me! No, listen, concentrate. You can do it. Take it and throw it at the house.
It's a really hilarious, probably 20-minute escapade of you guys just handing swords back and forth.
I'm trying to give you the first turn! Take it. All right, fine. Like this, and I'll toss it overhand at the house as hard as I can.
Oh,
Hopefully at the house.
roll me
Whenever I
a
can hit
strength
it.
check at disadvantage because you're hammered.
Okay, a disadvantaged strength check.
I
Well,
really
now-
hope someone gets clocked in the face.
8. I rolled an 8.
Okay, it travels about 10 feet in a really awkward manner, kind of clangs against the house, and bamfs back to you.
Ah! Awesome. All right, your turn. And I try to hit it to Kel again.
And it goes for probably another 20 minutes. We'll check back on you two shortly. Oh, this is glorious. Rex, do you give Ilmir another shot?
Quirk my eyebrow at him and I kind of look. Perception.
At disadvantage because you're still giddy as a motherfucker.
All right. 4.
Okay, what are you trying to perceive?
How fucked up is he?
He's fine.
Come on, man. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You weren't really sure what kind of look he's going for right now, but it's really working for him.
Fill him up a little extra full. Just
Okay, Ilmir, roll me another con save, please.
I'm gonna quickly like go up it down like go, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, that tastes good.
Con save for me.
16.
16. Wow. Okay. You don't pass out. You don't throw up.
That's good. That's good.
You are beyond euphoric at this state.
Wait, what does that mean? Am I beyond like all comprehension? I just whoa, the
Everything
entire time.
is amazing. You feel fantastic. Whatever this
Okay.
pond scum on you is, it's wonderful stuff. It smells like roses. Just
Oh,
like
I'm going to.
the world is shiny and new and beautiful, and nothing could possibly ever be wrong anywhere ever again.
I'm gonna try to climb these barrels and get on top of this, and just lay on my back and stare at the top of the ceiling.
Roll me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Okay. Seven.
You grab onto the top of the structure. Your grip slips because of the pond scum, and you land face first back onto the cart full of barrels. Roll me a constitution check just to see what happens here.
Fucking natural 20. What the hell? Jesus.
Alright, I wasn't expecting that. You managed
That
not
was-
to knock yourself unconscious.
Well, that's great.
Oh,
I'm gonna fall and be like, whoa.
honey, dinner's
I'm
here.
a little dizzy.
Just a second, guys. Dinner just got here. Rex, I've got money for you here.
Yeah, it's like,
What do you
I'm gonna.
Okay, so you are on top of a pile of barrels, having not knocked yourself unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna carefully climb down. Well, somewhat recklessly because I'm drunk as shit. And then I'm going to attempt to half stumble, half run over to this. What is this?
That is a... That is a wraith, I believe.
What? You cut out.
I'm just taking a look at my notes here. Nope, that is not a wraith. I think that is a specter.
I'm gonna run out to me like, oh, you're pretty. Whoa. Can I touch you? I'm gonna reach my hand out with one finger. I'm gonna shakily try to touch it. You're pretty.
The specter seems very confused and a little uncertain about what is going on, but acquiesces. Yeah, why not? Acquiesces. It feels cold and tingly and very weird, and your head is like, this
What the
is
fuck?
wonderful.
Okay, I'm gonna put my finger in there and kind of circle around and be like, whoa, that's cool and tingly. And I'm gonna keep doing it by making like a weird face, somewhat a pleasuring face, but like also satisfying face. Like,
Okay.
whoa.
So Ilmir may have just developed a minor kink for the dead.
Oh no.
Mark that down on your character sheet.
They're gonna get a skeleton STD.
I'd like everyone out there to know this is not even remotely what I intended on having happen here.
Oh my god, this is great.
But you guys
I missed
decided that the best plan possible was to get as hammered as you could, so why not? Um,
Gonna get Korea.
Granthar and
What's
Cal,
this?
have you guys given up on attempting to throw the sword, or are you still trying to figure this out?
I want to go in the house. I don't know why. I just want to go in the house.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna follow her because she clearly knows where she's going. It's important.
Okay.
We're in a
So which house are we at? Which one was that?
There's
this one, right?
a
We were here throwing swords at this house.
okay. You guys enter into the house.
Okay.
There
Whoa!
there is a ghast in there who looks at the two of you very drunken and decides they want nothing to do with this and leaves. Could I have the two of you roll perception checks at disadvantage?
Uh-oh. Were we throwing swords at the wrong house? Oh! I rolled a natural 20, but it's disadvantaged and I rolled an 8.
I got a 12.
Okay. So once again, the cleric is more perceptive than the
Okay.
barbarian.
The barbarian doesn't notice much of anything. Granthar, you're hammered and you're just kind of like, why can't I make this work? Kel, you in your drunken stupor notice there is a chest in the room.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the chest, I guess.
Okay, do you open it?
Wait, we at the wrong house? Oh no.
Yeah, you guys were
Oh,
nowhere
no.
near the noble's house, which is really quite funny, and I wasn't going to stop you.
Swords at the wrong house.
That's even better.
I'm gonna be like Link. I'm gonna go smash their pots if they have pots. Looking for rupees.
No pots. Just the chest. Kel, do you open the chest?
Okay, open the chest.
Okay, you open the chest, and inside there is a pile of gold.
This house got so much smaller.
How much gold?
It shrank.
Roll me an investigation check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Gold.
No.
Investigation of disadvantage.
So fuzzy.
Okay, 18. Oh shit! 18!
Whoa, she's a freaking drunken
I
Sherlock
rolled
Holmes.
I rolled a 20 and an 18.
Okay, even drunk,
Oh.
apparently you can count the monies. There's 807 gold pieces here.
Alright.
How did we miss this when we were in here before?
So, I'm gonna hand Grant that 400 and be like, look, I found something shiny.
Hey, awesome. I'm gonna try to dump it in my bag of holding.
Okay. That you can manage to do. Could I have the two of you roll me an intelligence check at disadvantage? All of the rolls will be as long as you guys are drunk.
Oh boy. Intelligence is not my strong suit. 10. Oh, okay. Apparently not that drunk.
Alright, my first one was a 20. My second one's a 10.
Okay.
So we both rolled a 10.
The two of you combined is good enough for you guys to have this brilliant thought. And that would be, hey, if this house has money, maybe all the other house has money.
I was thinking that.
Oh no. Oh no.
We should go look for all the money.
Yes, we should. But first, watch this. And I firebolt the carpet.
Whoa! We are bad drunk.
The horrifyingly tattered carpet on the ground bursts into flames and vanishes, leaving a smoldering pile of carpet fibers behind.
That's amazing.
Is that a carpet?
It was just a carpet, and you managed to burn it.
Is that another carpet?
No, that's a chest.
Oh, that was the chest.
That was the chest.
So what's the
I
other
thought that was a bed.
There's sort of an old rickety wooden bench behind it.
Oh. Hey, there's a big hole in the wall. What's through here?
All right,
Let's
chip at the hole.
The outside.
Hey, look! I found the other Death Knight house. This one's bigger.
All right.
Kel, come on.
Let's go check it out.
Okay,
we're gonna get arrested.
Out of curiosity here, how loudly are you guys yelling?
Oh, not quietly at all.
Yeah.
Okay, Himbo, you're passed out, so you're not going to get anywhere with this one. But Seeker and Rex, could I have the two of you please roll perception checks?
I'm just flying out of character, sorry.
Seeker, yours is normally. Rex, yours is at disadvantage because you're drunk.
Oh,
22.
One.
Okay, Rex, you hear words, but you cannot figure out what the hell they are. From the best of it, you got, there's a hole in the wall! Seeker,
Where'd that come from?
you make out enough to hear chest, money, other houses.
Alright. I'm not going to do anything with the info.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for saving us from ourselves.
I'm lawful evil. You guys are clearly cooking up a scheme. Go do your thing.
Oh, man.
No.
I don't think we're cooking up a scheme so much as drooling drunkenly all over a scheme.
Okay. So I'm gonna get back to you two and your drunken looting shortly.
Oh.
Rex, what are you up to, buddy?
Now thoroughly quite fucked up. I'm just kind of sitting at the edge of the House of White and watching the marketplace. Swirling the last little bits of dragon ale around the bottle, kind of looking at it but not drinking it yet. I want to save the last bit.
Okay, so you're sort of staring off into the marketplace and watching the shenanigans. Himbo is still passed out. Ilmir, are you still playing around with the Spectre?
Yes, I'm almost finger fucking the Spectre now.
Oh, no. I don't know which one.
And then
Okay, roll me
after-
a charisma check at disadvantage, please.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm fucking proficient in those. I have a +8. So first one is a 3. Oh wait, 3 + 8. 11. And then a 15 + 8, so 11.
11. Let's just find out here for humor's sake. It's not complaining. It seems confused, and it's not really. It's looking around as if trying to find guidance from someone here, but the rest of your party is hammered and not paying attention. And it's like it doesn't want to offend you, so it's just kind of like, okay, I guess.
They
I'm gonna ask it. What are you? You're so fuzzy, but cold. What are you? I'm like screaming this practically, like full on screaming it.
I've had too much alcohol for this. Your DM is also joining in the celebrations.
Oh no.
Are you drunk or buzzed?
Buzzed. A little buzzed.
Oh. Okay.
Probably why I'm having as much fun with this as I am. it doesn't so much respond as it's just kind of like it's honestly the most confused thing in existence right now, and is like reaching out to sort of pat you on the shoulder and not succeeding very well because it's not overly solid. So its hand is just sort of passing through your shoulder.
I'm gonna kind of slow down and stop. Be like, okay, I'm bored now. I'm gonna go.
Okay, where do you go and what do
It's
you
been
do?
fun. It's been fun, but I go now.
Okay,
I'm
where?
gonna slowly turn around and stumble my way towards Rex, or like past Rex, and be like, "Hey, Rex," and just keep walking by
Okay,
and very closely watch this other specter as I make my way towards the flaming skull.
okay.
In awe. Like, whoa.
The specter that you passed by, having observed the way you had treated his friend, sort of shies away a little bit confusedly, like, not me. The flame skull is just lighting Chit on fire and chittering.
I'm gonna be like, whoa, I can do that too.
Oh no. Roll me an intelligence check. I never thought I would have to decide on rolls for how drunk people were. This is great.
Okay, so am I rolling at disadvantage?
Everything is at disadvantage right now.
Okay. Fucking Christ, I just got a natural 1. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no.
You can.
Oh my god.
You can do it too, and you should. You should show this flame skull that you can do it too.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I might destroy my axe or my staff by accident. Hold up. No, I don't think I'm gonna intentionally do that. But Scorching Ray.
Where are you aiming?
Hold on.
Everywhere.
I could do I can do Big Boom and cast Shatter.
If you actually bring the city down.
Well, I think it has to be something that is fire related, because you did make a point of saying you can do it too.
True.
So, what are you lighting on fire?
Okay, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. Right here.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Wait, no. Okay, yeah, let's just go with that. I'm gonna roll 3. Oh god, I gotta roll that twice. All 3 of those twice. Okay, so 19, natural 1, and 6. And then 15, 11, and 19. Fuck.
Okay.
I forgot the first. So obviously we're going with one of the natural ones.
So, because of one of the natural ones, you hit this lamppost that is closest to you. And blow it right the hell up.
Okay.
The other rays, I will say, do hit the statue, and it survives it, but has a few more chips in it than it did. The flame skull is duly impressed, and enthusiastically starts flitting about trying to light the other lampposts on fire.
Okay, do you want me to roll damage?
No, that's entirely unnecessary at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna try to chase after the flame skull and be like, "Hey, I want to hug you."
Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna let it happen. Fuck it.
Persuasion on the flame skull. No.
You hug a flame skull, and you take.
Come here.
How much damage do you take? You take 6 points of fire damage.
Fire.
All right.
burn, Fire.
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna
wrap up
stop hugging.
the drunken escapades fairly shortly here, because Jesus Christ. Kel and Granthar, in your drunken looting and rampaging, where have you managed to get to?
Where have we gotten?
We just got into the Death Knight's house, I think.
Which is currently vacant. The bookshelves
Oh, cool.
that once had books on them have all kind of crumbled into dust.
Man.
You guys had looted this place fairly thoroughly the last time, but you're welcome to try and loot it again.
Let's jump on his bed.
I wonder if I can make his bed disappear.
All right, let's try it.
All right.
Okay.
We might have forgotten our plan.
All right.
'cause,
So
you know,
I'll say that for the sake of brevity here, you guys jump on the bed very successfully for a while before eventually it breaks. It gets into the wee hours of the night, with all of you finding various places around the city to pass the hell out.
broken bed.
Ilmir, you pass out next to the fountain with sort of one leg dangling into it.
That was
Kel
literally how I was
and
picturing.
Granthar, you guys pass out in the shambles of the Death Knight's bed.
Mm-hmm.
Rex, you fall asleep in the middle of the street on the marketplace.
Alrighty then.
Himbo does not ever get up from the table at the bar.
Mhm.
And Seeker finds a comfortable place to shut down for the evening after having watched his entire party half destroy, half annoy many members of the city.
I feel kind of bad. Like, we helped them and then we annoyed the living shit out of them. They're gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. Like, seriously.
You all find your way into a long rest full of drunken insanity. Your spell points are restored, your hit points are restored, and because most of you consumed healing tonics, you do wake up in the morning without the displeasure of a hangover.
Is my
But
Stepafire
for
recharged?
most of you, you have to roll me, I think it is a d4. Let me see here. See how many charges it regains daily. Let's see. On a daily basis, it regains 1d6 plus 4 charges. So roll a d6 and add 4
Or what?
to see how many charges your staff gets back.
Oh, right, yeah. That was 6.
Okay. So you have 7 charges total on your staff right now. Just keep that in mind. Right, so those of you who...
I had 9, or I only had 1 charge.
So if you're regaining 6, then you have 7.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't recharge fully every day. You have to...
Wait, no. I rolled a 6 plus 4.
Oh, you rolled a 6 plus 4. I thought you meant 4 total. Then yeah, your staff is back up to full. So Ilmir...
Sorry, I should have said that clearly.
You wake up in the morning with very little memory of the night before, wondering why you are covered in pond scum and laying on the edge of a fountain. Rex, you wake up feeling pleasantly refreshed, although confused because you're lying in the middle of the marketplace. Himbo, you wake up in the bar, feeling better than you have in previous days, but you have a little bit of a kink in your neck from sleeping on a table. And Granthar and Kel, you guys wake up in the Death Knight's house, half on top of each other, lying on a broken bed.
Good morning.
I'm gonna look for Seeker. Do you want me to roll a perception check for that, or is he in the open?
You're sober at this point, so you can just go wander around to find him.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him and I'll be like, Seeker.
Yep.
What happened last night? Why did I wake up almost in the pond, and why do I smell like pond? What happened?
Why don't you go ask the Dragonborn what he had you guys drinking last night?
Did I do anything weird last night?
I mean, aside from going into the pond, I didn't see anything else. I was busy making these, and I hold up the 5 vials of grease potion, whatever the hell they're going to call it. I'm just going to call it super lube. I'm going to hold up 5 vials of super lube.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Super lube.
So you're welcome to go and talk to Rex. I'm gonna
gonna
ask if
nod
we
at
don't
him.
mind to take
Okay.
a quick break here, though, because I'd like to go and get myself some dinner while it's still hot. We do have the opportunity, if you guys want to keep going for a little while. I do have some content. You can get back to the surface, try and wrap up some loose ends there. It's up
I'm
to
good
you
with that.
guys.
hey Himbo, come get some dinner.
Freaking super lube.
I'm gonna go up at Rex and we can continue there when it's time for that.
Yeah. So we'll take a 5-minute break here, guys, just so I can go and get myself some dinner, and then we'll wrap up the City of Dead and see where you guys want to go from there.
Sounds good.
I can't believe I fucking fingered a specter. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's gonna go down in history for a while.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be known as this specter finger. I'm back when we're ready.
We'll just hang out until everybody gets back.
We're back.
Hey, I think Jordan's just getting himself something to eat quickly. You guys had a very, very involved night of drunken revelry.
Yeah, and that specter is never going to be normal again.
Probably not.
Even after death, I can't get away from handsy dudes.
Imagine if it was a male.
You didn't really stop
Same.
to ask what the gender was.
Do inanimate bed sheets have a gender?
I mean, what is a specter, to be honest?
It's a kind of an undead. You know, they're sort of like more solid versions of a ghost.
You know how you tell? You look for the boobies.
Oh, that's
my
bad.
Oh my lord.
Inspiration point.
Did I just lose an inspiration point?
No, you don't lose an inspiration point.
Hey, oh damn, I'd gladly take that. I've been trying to get one.
You just get DM frowning.
Just freaking contempt.
So now you guys have had the opportunity to have a very thorough night of drunken revelry.
Yeah. That was quite fun. By the way, just so everyone knows, I may be expecting a phone call soon, so if I have to step out for a few minutes, I will. I'll let you know.
No problem, just let us know. Alright, and Jordan, let me know when you're back in, and we'll get going.
I'm in.
Alright. So, you guys are all awake. None of you have hangovers, thanks to the benefits of, health potion-y whiskey. The effects have all worn off, so you're no longer drunk and or giddy. Some of you have vague memories of what happened the night before. Some of you have really no idea what happened the night before. Kel and Granthar, you guys have a bunch of money in your pockets and no real idea where it came from.
What the hell?
Or why you're on a collapsed bed in the Death Knight's house.
Well, I know we didn't have sex because trying to peel somebody in a plate mail armor to have sex with them is impossible. And, no way should get it back on again. So I think we're okay. Well, that was fun, I guess.
I think we can only assume it was fun.
Rex.
Rex?
What happened last night?
Had your first taste of dragon ale.
Oh. How did I do with that?
Not so well.
Oh god, what did I do?
Rex, you can
Is that
remember
ectoplasm?
Ilmir deciding to go swimming.
You went swimming in that disgusting fountain, and I think you violated a ghost.
Oops. And that's why I smell so bad. I'm gonna kind of turn around at the ghost and very awkwardly wave at it with a very awkward smile, and I'm gonna approach it.
You wave at
Slowly.
one of them. Because you're not really sure what happened last night, so you're just kind of looking around like, okay, what did I do here? You do notice... Actually, roll me a perception check. Let's see if you notice.
Okay, hold on, I'm backwards. I gotta turn around.
And there's a ghost looking at him all shyly, just like bouncing its fingertips together.
Okay, I'm breaking shit. Give me a second. Almost unhinged my fucking mic stand.
Roll me a perception check and we'll see what you notice.
15.
You're not really sure what happened, but you do notice that the specter over here is giving you a really awkward look and sort of backing away a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna get about this close and I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say, whatever happened last night, I am so sorry if it involved you. I was not myself and I was very, very, very drunk.
Roll me a perception
I
check.
am very sorry.
Mm,
So whatever went on. I don't know what. You could just be a random thing. Scared.
roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Oh God, I am proficient as shit in that.
Mm.
I got a +8 in that.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
What was that? I got a 10 plus 8, so 18.
Okay. It conveys to you in a manner of speaking that it's okay, just please don't touch me.
I'm gonna kind of casually kind of bow at it. Have a good one. I am very sorry again if anything happened.
Okay.
I'm gonna go now.
Could I have all of you guys look around the marketplace and roll me perception checks?
Okay.
Okay.
No longer at disadvantage because you're not drunk anymore.
Okay, 14.
7. I'm back to being my usual Dingleberry self.
Granthar, what was that? All I hear is pounding and then ah!
That wasn't him.
I rolled a
Oh,
7.
Rex.
Rex, are you okay?
It fell down.
Ah. What the
Rip.
what fell?
My character sheet tried to fall into my Chinese food.
Oh.
Fell off of your chair.
No, my character sheet tried to fall into my Chinese food.
Did you get it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So perception check from Rex.
13.
Are we rolling these at disadvantage?
No.
We're not drunk anymore.
Okay. 17.
Okay. For all of you guys looking around, anyone who rolls above a 10, you guys notice the marketplace is a little quieter this morning. But there's a significant amount more destruction than you remember. There is a lamppost that was next to the fountain that is lying in shambles. There is a building immediately next to where you guys are that has some sort of dings in the wall and parts of the stonework missing. The statue in the middle of the fountain is a lot more destroyed than it was, and it seems like several of the roofs on the buildings in the vicinity have somehow been lit on fire and collapsed.
Taking that in, Rex chuckles and goes, blame skulls.
So, what would you guys like to do this morning? Starting with Seeker.
Josh, are you alive?
Yep.
Are you guys hanging around down here any longer, or do you guys as a party want to head back out?
I think we should head
I
back
think
up.
it's time we head back out. I think we've got everything here.
Yeah, I've got.
Now that we all saved and fucked up this entire city.
You got anything that we missed, Josh? Or
Nope, there's nothing for me to. There's nothing we got. Okay, so here. Sorry, I'm trying to clear some stuff off my screen here. We had to get rid of the 3 guardians, which we did. Save the city. Stop the city from rising. That was all we were tasked to do down here, right? There wasn't anything else.
That's what you guys had to do. So you guys are all
Yeah, there's the
starting
original
to.
task. I was just trying to remember if we picked up anything else while we were down here, but
So are you
I
guys
think we
starting
cleared it
to make your way back towards the entrance yet?
yeah. I think
I'm
so.
voting yes.
All right, Rex. As you head out to leave, you pass by the tent where the wisp was, and she calls you over for a moment.
Kind of with the just rolling my eyes.
Right. Sorry, a lot on my brain. I trust you're enjoying being free.
She blinks at you in a contented sort of a pattern and goes, "Yes, we're all very grateful that you managed to deal with that. We can now return our city to what it once was. And as a thank you personally from me and my fellows to you," and she sort of gestures and conveys at the house behind her over here and says, "You guys may want to go take a look in there."
Kind of do a double take back and forth between her and the house, and then shuffle back towards the party and be like,
The nice wisp lady says we should go look at that house.
I'm gonna look inside.
Okay.
So over
where's the
here.
door? Where's the door? Where's the
Way down here.
Okay.
There's a little staircase, and then there's a room, and then there's another staircase.
Okay.
Should go over there.
Yeah, headed down to the staircase.
So who all is entering?
I'll take a look.
I'll take a look.
Okay. Going in, the house has one sort of lone shambling zombie in it right now who doesn't say anything as you guys walk in. There is a damaged kind of broken bed in the one corner, and there is a chest against the wall.
I came up. I'm gonna go for the chest.
Alrighty. It is locked.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Mhm.
Who are you?
Rex.
I'm asking the zombie.
It doesn't really respond.
I think he lives here, Himbo.
It sort of
Oh, okay.
moans and nods slowly at you and starts shambling off.
Okay.
All right. Do we have a window in this thing?
There's a window over here, I believe.
All right. I'm gonna move over to the window and call out for Seeker.
Seeker,
Okay. Yeah.
lock chest.
Wait a chest.
Fine, I'll go open it.
Alright, sleight of hand check from Seeker, please.
20 something or other, like 24.
It opens easily. Rex. An investigation check, please, as you are currently looking into the chest that Seeker has opened.
I'd also like to know.
Okay. So Ilmir is also checking it out. Ilmir, you can also roll an investigation check.
Math is hard right now. 17, 19, 25. 25.
Ilmir?
Dirty 20.
And Rex.
Hang on. Excuse me.
Rex?
What What check are they doing?
They're doing an investigation check on the chest.
Matter.
Okay.
Rex, I need the check from you, please.
Sorry, I was putting dishes away. And moving my shit back. Where did I put it? There you go. It's a 9.
Okay. All three of you notice the objects in there, but Ilmir, you pick up a fairly heavy satchel that has a clinking sound coming from within. And Seeker, you pick up a fairly solid-looking shield.
Interesting.
I would like to make an investigation check on the satchel.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
It contains 4,203 gold pieces and 4 fist-sized diamonds.
Jesus
I did go to
Christ!
the wrong house. Damn it.
Fucking party funds, MK.
Nice.
Wait. I have literally 0 gold though.
We'll split it after.
Yeah, that's up for you guys, 'cause I think most people are fairly broke right now.
You are okay with
It was 4,000.
party
How
funds?
much gold? It was 4,000.
4,000. So party funds.
4,203 gold pieces, I believe I said.
Or we could probably just split that up to everyone.
That's what party funds does.
All right.
Once we get to a spot to split it properly. You said 4 fist-sized diamonds, or was it 3?
4.
Okay.
And Seeker, you found a well-crafted shield.
I want to take a look at it, see if I can't figure anything out about it.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Come on.
By the way,
Hang on a second, Ilmir.
21. 13 plus 8.
Yeah, that'll do it. The shield you are looking at is metal. It is a one-handed shield. It has a very sturdy buckle on it. It has a gem located in the center of it that pulses and glows slightly. And it has an ethereal nature to it to a certain extent. You are able to discern, examining this thing, that on speaking a command word, the shield animates. So, for the sake of interest for the party, this is an animated shield. It is a very rare, requires attunement item. While you are holding this shield, you can speak its command word as a bonus action to cause it to animate. The shield leaps into the air and hovers in your space to protect you as if you were wielding it, leaving both of your hands free. The shield remains animated for 1 minute, or until you use a bonus action to end the effect, or if you're incapacitated or die, at which point it stops functioning. It will increase your armor class by 2 if you are attuned.
Much
Alright.
with that.
And Ilmir, you had a question.
Yeah, I just want to say, if we wanted to split like a portion of that gold for everyone, it'd be fair for 7 people, 604 per person.
I know.
Okay.
So, Seeker, Rex is asking if you would mind if he took a look at the shield.
Yeah, I handed it to him.
A little shakily, as if I'm fighting with grabbing it. I firmly kind of grab Bod and focus on it and just look. And I'm gonna I don't want to specifically say investigation. Like I want to kind of like feel it. What would you classify that as? Like I'm just trying to get like a, it's not full attunement, just kind of like a soft poke.
What are you trying to find out?
I'm trying to RP properly based on the weapon that I have currently.
It doesn't seem to conflict with it.
Okay.
It is not a weapon.
Can be used as one, so that's why I was wondering.
Well, what it'll allow you to do is use a two-handed weapon while still wielding a shield. It doesn't have an attack property at all. It's strictly defensive. But it gives you the benefits of the added boner class,
Boner class.
the added armor class without the disadvantage of reducing a two-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon.
What's a boner class?
Something your DM says when she is not thinking about things properly.
Mouth typo.
So, what are the rest of you guys
Or,
doing now? Are you guys all
DM.
heading out now?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys
I'm gonna
disclose
shield the back for now.
what you found to the rest of the party?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the gold to Seeker and just say, go ahead and put that into the party funds. I trust you.
Just slung the shield across my back for now, so it's kind of obvious.
All right. Granthar and Kel, do you guys have any objections to Rex hanging onto the shield?
Nope. Oh, I have a better shield.
And I don't use a shield, so.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do in the tunnels or the temple proper before you head back up to the surface?
That meat golem isn't still up there, is it?
Entering out.
No, I think those were all the ones that fell in.
Entering out of the lower caverns and into the hidden temple above. I haven't actually had a chance to change the map yet because I got busy. But the statues that are above are also destroyed.
Oh, wow. Well then.
Yeah, we're gonna.
What about this guy?
Oh, he's gone. Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Good to
got.
know.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I got a little bit busy and I didn't have a chance to do this.
You're good.
Tell you what I want. I want to go back up to my house upstairs. I want to take a bath. I want to sleep in a real bed that doesn't smell like cobwebs and ass. Yeah. I would like to leave that far behind.
Cobwebs and ass.
You are complaining about smelling. Why don't you smell me?
No. No, I can see from here. You look like ham that's been left out too long and it's got that weird oily green sheen on it. I can only imagine how bad you smell up right now.
Okay.
Oh,
You went swimming.
You guys all head back up
Swamp water.
to
You don't
Edoras.
smell good.
Let me just figure out where your tokens are currently placed so that I can direct you appropriately. Okay, most of you guys are either down towards the house with the trapdoor or sort of on the street in the vicinity.
Shower. Where's the nearest shower?
Shower?
There's probably one in the home that Granthar owns. There are definitely some in the inn. There's probably some in the Accountants Guild.
I was gonna say, doesn't the Travelers Guild or whatever, our spy network, don't they have one there too? Because haven't we gone and showered up in there?
Beds and facilities there.
That's a good idea.
So who's going where?
Getting a nice shower.
I'm gonna casually sit down where I'm at next to Cal before showering and just be like, I'm tired.
I'm gonna head towards the Alchemist Guild.
The Alchemist Guild
Yep. Specifically, yeah, I want to check in there.
to see how
I'm showering.
Galgan's doing.
Yeah, see how our shisty little brownie's doing.
All right. Give me just a moment. Trying to find something here, and it's being a douche.
Am I in the right house over here
Yep.
for Grant's home?
Yep.
Yes.
This is my place.
Okay, it just looks different than I remembered. Anyways, I'm bathing right now.
You are bathing. Okay. Rex, you head over to the Alchemist Guild. The chain has been removed from the door, and there is
And map.
a sign that says Grand Reopening.
Trying to find where you put my token. There we go. Boop. All right. Gotta just push the door open and go inside.
Galgan is there, seated on the couch, kind of relaxing gradually, and looks up on your entry and goes, "Rex, buddy! What can what can little Galgan do for you?" Sorry, I'm not Wookiee. I don't have his voice.
Well, it's been a while since we heard anything from you, since you just kind of left us. So I figured I'd check in and see if you weren't dead.
No, not dead yet. He does gesture, though, where you can see he's got some fresh scarring down one shoulder and goes, "Though I can't say I haven't had a couple accidents in my crafting lately."
Come up with anything interesting? Anything useful?
Well, I learned how to bottle a couple of fun things. But mostly it's just been trying to rebuild the reputation.
And how's that going?
Yeah.
Do you have
Slow.
armed groups of angry ex friends banging on your door?
Fortunately, no. It's just me now. But the damage done's been hard to undo. Not a lot of people want to trust an alchemist guild that didn't have a lot of alchemists.
Also, anybody that might suit the needs, maybe I can try to send them your way, but it's not a guarantee. We've been quite a few places, and I haven't met anybody that would
Well,
even seem to qualify.
I'd appreciate that, and you ever need a bottle, you come my way, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around just real quick to see if he's got like an empty flask sitting somewhere.
There are a couple of empty flasks hanging around. There are some broken glass bottles. It looks like there was a experiment that may have gone a little awry recently.
All right, I'm just gonna scoop one of the empty flasks that looks reasonably clean and pour him a shot of dragon ale, and then I'm gonna head back out.
He takes it from you, gratefully, downs it without thinking, and then goes, "I was a sword," and kind of falls back down on the couch.
And I leave him with that.
Okay.
Heading back towards the accountant guild, he'll get cleaned up.
Seeker, what are you?
Yep. Going to the Artificers Guild. I've got a harpoon launching thingy to get attached.
All right. You head over to the Artificers Guild, and your builder is there. who looks up very contentedly to see you come back in, and says, "Ah, laddie, you've returned. I have the attachment all ready for you. If you hop up on my table over here, I'll get it set for you. It won't take long, maybe half a day, maybe half a day."
Sweet. So I'm gonna get that attached.
All right, so Seeker is getting modifications made.
And I'm gonna commission him to do one other thing while I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I want a little attachment that I can put on the other arm where I can shoot out one of the vials of grease.
He kind of scratches his head for a second and goes, "I think I can fashion something given some time. You stay here for the day with
Sweet.
me, and we'll see what we can come up with.
Sweet.
Just material cost, which probably won't be much." So he kind of sorts through it and says he can figure out a way to do it that you will be able to get 3 shots a day with before you have to take time to reload the ammunition. And just on materials, it'll cost you about 100 gold.
Is that, can I be taken out of the diamond that I gave him? That was like 800 gold more than the thing was.
Yeah, he'll just, cross that off your tab, as it were.
Sweet.
Okay.
I just figured it would work with like one of the 10 vials that I have right now.
Well, it'll be interchangeable as long as you're using the same general size vial.
Okay.
Okay. Kel and Granthar.
All right, I'm going to take a bath and take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have anything to do. So.
Yeah, I think we have places to go next, but I think maybe grabbing sleep in a bed for the would be nice.
Well, by the time you guys got through your morning, and made your way back out, it's probably hitting early evening here, maybe 5 or 6 o'clock. Himbo, what are you up to?
I guess not much. I got one thing I do plan on doing is like meditating for a little while.
Okay.
Oh, get rid of the corruption point. Nice.
Yeah, the first one at least.
All right.
The second.
So, if you would like to eliminate one of your 2 corruption points, you will sacrifice your long rest to do so.
Okay.
So you will have an exhaustion point in the morning.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Otherwise, I don't really think I have like anything else to do.
Okay. Ilmir.
Okay, I would like to head over to the Accountants Guild and catch up with my old friend Remy.
All right.
I've spoken with him for quite some time.
You
So I would like to speak up with him and yeah.
You head over to the Accountants Guild. I'll say you get there in similar timing to Rex. Walking in, Remy is not behind the counter. There is another guild member there that you have not seen in a very long time, who looks at you as you enter and says, "Stay exactly where I can see you."
Where is Remy?
This doesn't sound good.
Where is Remy? What did you do to him?
He looks at you and says, "What did I do to him?" The question here is, what did you do to him? He goes on to tell you that early in the morning, they came in to open the guild and found Remy's body drawn and quartered on the floor. And someone who looked exactly like you, Ilmir, fleeing from the scene.
Rex breaks in and looks at the guy behind the counter and goes, "It's not him. He was with us. And we didn't do it."
I was one of his most trusted.
About a week back, we were in Oputhus. and I got to watch. I got to watch something similar happen to somebody I cared about.
The guild member nods at the two of you and says that may be the truth, that may not be. Until such time as our investigation on these matters is complete, your membership here has been revoked, and don't let me catch you putting foot in this establishment. We will kill you on sight.
Well, there goes that allyship.
I'm going to look at Rex, obviously fuming with anger, and I'm going to angrily, very angrily, and I'm going to storm out of the Accountants Guild without like giving a very bad look at this person. And I'm going to go all the way over here to the bar.
Okay.
I'm going to look at the guy behind the counter and go, I trust you're aware of the circumstances in which the rest of us became acquainted with your organization.
The guild member nods at you and says, we are. We know there have been doppelganger issues here. But we haven't had a chance to look into whether or not this was actually Ilmir yet. I can only speak for myself in saying that I'd like to believe it wasn't, but the rest of the guild isn't as sure. It's best if you make sure he keeps his head down for a while.
Kind of growling a little bit under my breath, I turn and just walk out. And, this is exactly what they want. And leave.
Mm-hmm. Ilmir, you're drinking?
Yeah, I'm going to ask for one of his strongest, and then I'm going to drink it down quickly and slam the glass or jar down on the table.
The bartender gives you a glass kind of cautiously, and gestures at you for payment. It's a gold piece.
Fuck, I don't have any gold on me.
You probably have at least 1 gold.
My inventory says 0, so...
Well, let's see. The robe that you bought was 2,500 gold pieces, so I think prior to this, you probably have like 41 gold on you, if my memory is correct.
Rex walks into the inn and looks around.
I'm just going to give him my gold purse.
Visible?
Okay, so you pass 40 odd gold pieces to the barkeep. He leaves a bottle of very, very strong whiskey on the table and just kind of backs away.
Turns and walks out of the bar.
You just know I'm pissed off. You're like, okay, nope, okay, leaving you alone. Because big fool.
All right. So Seeker is getting modifications made. Kel is relaxing. Himbo is going to be meditating for the evening. Granthar took a bath and is now taking a nap.
Rex is going to go stand at the end of the pier for a little bit and finish off the Dragon Ale.
Rex gets giddy.
I'm gonna drink slowly. I don't really want to get drunk. I just want to get my mind off of the fact that someone that I've known and trusted and almost loved for 50 years was just murdered by someone that looks like me. And so I'm rather pissed off and disturbed.
Okay.
So I'm fucking like beyond myself right now.
Alright, so you guys all find your varying places to rest, recover. Rex, after you have spent some time pondering out at the pier, what would you like to do?
Head back and just bed down at the inn.
Okay. Granthar, how long do you nap for?
What time of night is it, or what time of day is it?
It was about 5 o'clock when you guys got back.
I don't know. I'm going to sleep just as long as I feel like it, and if I wake up before sunrise, I'll get up and make some tea and just contemplate the cool night breeze blowing through the window.
Okay.
Watch the sun come up.
So, in the interest of this, I will say that unless anybody has anything particular you want to do, you all find your way to rest or meditation for the evening.
I have something I want to do.
Alright, Ilmir, what do you want to do?
Okay, so in my notes, my character description, I keep my thoughts and discoveries in a journal. My journal is my legacy. So I'm going to go over to the Accountants Guild and I'm going to pound on the door until someone answers it.
Okay.
I'm going to scream while pounding that I have proof that it is not me. Open the door.
The guild member you spoke to opens the door, holds up a hand as in saying, stay there, and says, what proof?
I journal everything I do. Rex was in here earlier with me. When I'm saying this, I'm still pissed off, but I'm determined that I'm going to get this taken care of. Rex was in here earlier with me. He said that I was with him. I have journaled that entire time I was there. Here is the proof of that. I'm going to take out my journal and kind of cautiously approach him with the journal. With
Roll
my
me
other
a-
hand.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay, I am very proficient in that. Dirty 20.
Okay. Let's see here.
I got 12.
He takes the journal from you. And says, I'll review this. I'll show it to the rest of the council to see what they have to say about it. I can't promise anything.
Be quick. I must not lose that journal, and you must be quick with it. That journal is my life.
His eyes harden a little bit as you say
Don't
that.
lose
And
it.
he responds with, it takes as long as it takes. This was Remy.
I nod and accept what he just said. And then I say for Remy. And I kind of give him a look of sorrow. Because I'm sad that he was killed. Well, I'm not really. I'm just. Yeah, I just kind of give him a look of sorrow, and then I slowly turn around and walk out. And then I head to the inn to go to bed.
Okay, you find your way to a fitful night's rest. Rex, you find your way to rest. Kel and Granthar, you guys all head to bed for the night. And Himbo, you spend the evening meditating. You are able to remove...
Where?
You can choose where you'd
Where
like to
am
go.
Where's the inn, though?
The inn is pretty well right in front of you right now. It's this featherless bird over here.
Okay. I guess I'll just hang out there and, meditate.
Alright, so you are able to remove a corruption point from your sheet. So you only have one left right now, but you will have an exhaustion point for the day.
Okay.
Okay. Granthar, you come to earlier than the rest of the party because you went to bed a significant amount earlier. It's probably about 5 a.m. right now. The city is quiet. There isn't a lot of movement around. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Okay. 19.
19. Getting up from bed, looking around, something on the desk in front of you catches your attention. There's a ball of yarn with 2 knitting needles stuck into it and what appears to be a note underneath.
Goddamn Granny Squad.
Oh,
I
the
forgot
Nana-
about the Granny Squad.
It's the signal from the Nanas. I pick up the note.
Okay. It reads, wanted you to know, Sheeran and your daughter have gone back to the rest of the tribe for training purposes. Father watching the shop. Ilmir framed.
Oh. Wait, Ilmer framed. Bearing in mind, I have no idea what's been going on at the Accountants Guild. Ilmer framed for what?
That's all it says on it.
All right. I know this is probably fruitless, but just in case, I'm going to unwind the ball of yarn, like wind it up on my other hand to see if there's anything in it.
A single strip of cloth falls out from the interior.
All right.
Roll me either a history check or an intelligence check.
Oh boy. A 9.
The cloth is familiar. You've definitely seen it before, but you can't quite put your finger on where right now.
I'm going to pull out my magic insight mirror, and I'm going to attempt to use its insight powers to give me some sort of clue as to what I'm looking at here.
Okay. You hold the cloth up to the mirror, and the mirror shows you a very brief image flash of someone you've encountered previously. Someone you guys have fought against previously.
Oh no.
That motherfucker.
In the mountains with your daughter.
Oh, I fucking swear.
And looking
Oh,
at
wow.
it, the piece of cloth you're holding in your hands is material from one of the garments he wore.
How did the Nanas get their hands on it? Okay.
Nanny Squad be tough as shit, dude.
Yeah.
They be flexing.
I wonder what this is supposed to mean. Huh. Huh. All right. Well, I need smarter people than me to ponder on this. I'm going to go and make go to the kitchen and make myself a pot of tea and wait for Kel to wake up.
Okay, so you go putter off and make some tea. The rest of you all come to in the morning. It's 6:30 or so. Himbo, you are exhausted, but you feel more like yourself than you did. Ilmir is still furious. And feeling very out of place because this is the first time you've ever been without that journal.
Yeah.
Seeker, you have had your modifications made. So you now have a vial launcher.
Sweet. That's all I needed.
And I would highly advise you to watch your language, Zeno.
Xenonian, I know who that is. You do that again, I will ban you myself. I'm not cool with you coming in here and doing that shit, so please don't. Xenonian's a friend, but that's not cool of you to do that.
Okay, so Kel, you wake up after having a pleasant night's rest. You are feeling better, perkier in general. Granthar has made tea. Seeker, you are welcome to make your way to wherever you would like to make your way. Rex and Ilmir, what are you two up to this morning?
I'm gonna head to the table at the bar, and I'm just gonna get a little bit more of, or I'm just wait. I still have that bottle, don't I? I never said if I finished that or not.
You didn't
So
specify
I'm
whether or
assuming
not
it's
you
either
had killed the
me-
bottle of whiskey.
Okay, so can we just assume it's at the table right now still?
Let's find out.
Huh?
I'm gonna roll a high-low to find out whether or not it's still there. It is.
Okay.
It doesn't look like anyone has wandered off with your bottle.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the table and I'm gonna take a big drink off of that, and I'm just gonna take it with me.
Okay. The drow is boozing again. Rex.
What the fuck do I want to do? I'm trying to think if there's anything left for us to really do in Edoras.
I don't want to leave Edoras without my notebook or my journal. I mean, like right now, I'm walking around vigorously, or not vigorously. Like I'm walking around feeling
I
lost.
get that. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we could do while we're waiting.
Another TV viewer, BB Thumbs, Bing Cortana, Casino Thanks, Commander Root, Droopjaw, Extra More, Go With Him, Have To This. Trich, Go With Us, and Zeno, thank you guys for being here. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying. And if you do have any questions, you're welcome to post them in chat. Just, don't piss me off.
The axe is specifically stated as 2-hand, right? Like it's not hand and a half.
It is a 2-hand axe.
I'm gonna go see the artificer, actually.
Okay, you're gonna go see the artificer.
The fuck's my token? There you are.
That you get in just as Seeker has been finished off, so he is shiny and new and has departed. What would you like to see the artificer for?
So I go inside. I'm gonna kind of pull the weapons up a little bit and go wiggle the axe a little bit. And go, I got this a little ways back, and not exactly inclined to part ways with it, but I found this on our recent adventures, and kind of shift the shield out a little bit and go.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Sort of like to be able to use the two of them together. I don't know if you could do it, but if it's possible to not harm the magic effect on the axe, but make it smaller, so I could use it with the shield.
The artificer takes a look at the shield and kind of ponders over it for a bit and says, well, I can't really make it that much smaller. I mean, if you activate the shield, you can still use your axe. That's not going to be an issue. It's the inactive time, right? He looks down at the axe and looks at you and goes, I do see why you don't want to part ways with it, though. If you change your mind, you just need a friend of yours or someone perhaps to try and resolve the curse.
I just wanted to see if there's any other way around it, if I could do anything with that, but I guess I have to go with
Dominator Singulator. Thank you for popping in. I hope you are enjoying the stream. And no, Dominator Simulator is Dom. Dominator Singulator is a little different. There are two of you. I'm very confused.
It's
I thought.
one of my friends being a dipshit. I don't know who, but I'm about ready to just
Oh no, Dominator
fucking light
Singulator.
them up.
I appreciate the comment. I didn't know it looked like a top-down version of Elder Scrolls. So, thank you for that.
Okay, it might be a different person actually.
We have
I don't know. One of my friends is pissing
active
me off.
viewers today.
Good.
So
Appreciate that, thank
you
you.
have been informed, based on what the artificer said, that changing the size of the axe isn't really something that they can do so much. But you can use it in combination with the shield as long as you're having the shield active. Or you could look at having a curse removed.
Probably gonna have to go with that option because I just think trying to use something that's a strict two-hander with a shield would be too clunky. Like it would give me more an actual shield option with a two-hander, but it would still be awkward.
Okay.
Wait, Rex has a curse?
But the weapon is cursed.
Rex has a very nice axe that does unfortunately carry a wee little curse on it.
What's the curse?
Rex?
I'm very angry. I don't like to use other weapons and smash and kill.
Oh, fun. Did you pick this up from one of the piece of shit doppelgangers?
No, this was in a loot pile somewhere in the mountains.
Okay. Well, when you're done there, I'd like to do something. Do your thing.
Hey.
Okay, so then I'm gonna bid him good day and head over towards the Temple of Tyr on the off chance somebody there might be able to remove curse,
Right.
but we'll get back to me.
Dominator Singulator, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the machine. All right. Granthar and Kel, you guys have woken up. You have had your tea or breakfast. What would you guys like to do?
Show her the note and the strip of cloth, and explain the vision I had in the magic mirror, and ask her, like, if she has any insight into what this cloth is meant. Like, I understand that it's linked to the doppelganger we fought in the mountains, the very powerful sorcerer doppelganger, but what the meaning of hiding it in a ball of yarn is, or how the nanas would have gotten it. Because I'm at a loss.
All right. Kel, what would you like to do?
I don't know those answers. What can I do? I don't think I know those.
You can speculate on those answers?
Okay. You have a couple options on this one. You can roll me a base intelligence check to see if you can puzzle this out. Or if you have any other ways of trying to acquire information, you are welcome to use them.
Oh, don't you have, like, divine inspiration of some kind?
Yeah, that's that thing. Divination. That's what it's called.
Aha.
Divination.
So, yeah.
See what divination does for me here. Divination. Your magic and an offering put you in contact with a god or god's servant. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
So.
Okay. So, specifically, what is your question?
Yeah.
Why have the nanas given us this?
Yeah. Okay, so why would the Nana Network leave this here? What What is the message? What is the meaning behind that?
Okay. You are given a series of images that flash through your mind. The first one is an image of the doppelganger you guys fought in the mountains, and specifically of the cloak he was wearing, which is made up of this same material. The second image is a very brief flash of watching an individual that looks identical to Ilmir, with the exception of that cloak, viciously
So there's a
stabbing straight through Remy's heart with a very sharp pointed dagger. You are given a very brief flash of Remy's hand as it comes up and rips at the cloak, leaving one piece behind on the floor next to his body. And you are given a very brief flash as the individual that looked exactly like Ilmir flees from the Accountants Guild, being spotted by two people, one of the other members, and what looks like a nanny who reaches out and grabs another piece of that cloak before balling it up in her yarn.
So it's, I mean,
so yeah, I'm gonna like grab you.
okay.
Be like, Illimir's been framed.
Framed for
The
what?
Doppelganger.
Okay.
He's pretending is him.
Ilmir?
Has murdered.
Murdered who? Remy? Remy's dead?
Remy's dead.
Holy
He's
shit!
murdered by Illimir.
Wait, hang on. This is a lot to. Hang on. I'm just gonna slug back my tea. This is a lot to. Okay, I would have led with Remy's dead, but holy crap. Okay, so Ilmir's been framed. This is a chunk of the cloak of the killer. That. Oh, and the material looks like. Wait, this cloak as well?
Sorry, you
Shit.
cut out a little bit on me there?
Okay, what I mean is, if we have this piece of cloth, does Remy, or not Remy, does Ilmir own a cloak that looks like this?
You guys know, watching Ilmir, Ilmir wears a very unique cloak that is very different both in style and coloration to the piece of cloth you're holding.
Sure. Okay, but
So it's not it.
okay, so we have a piece of the killer's cloak. All right, and Remy's dead. Oh my God, Remy's dead. Okay.
And one of the saw this doppelganger one.
Do we know which nanny?
Would I know which nanny? I mean,
Bananas?
I saw
Sorry?
her in the vision.
You don't know any of them by name, but the Nana that you saw was fairly short and statured, long graying and white hair that fell down to sort of her mid back, very slight, and was being followed by 2 or 3 kittens.
Oh.
Okay.
She won't be hard to find. Okay. All right. I'm gonna ball.
You need to speak with your.
We need to go to the accountants guild, but
Yeah,
okay.
that's
First, I'm gonna ball the yarn back up and stick the needles through it because I'm gonna need this later. So I'm gonna tuck it into my cloak and like we need to find that Nana. We need to clear Ilmir before the accountants guild cuts his throat.
Okay, so you now have in your inventory, you can put that you have a ball of yarn with 2 knitting needles. For anyone who has not caught up on episodes, several episodes ago, there was the appearance of what has been called the Nana Brigade, which is a long-standing tradition of a whole bunch of old ladies that happen to just know absolutely everything going on at any given time. And a ball of yarn with 2 knitting needles stuck into it is a kind of universal sign that the Nanas are on the job or know something. Or, if necessary, you can use it to call them by leaving it in the window.
Yes. So
I have returned.
All right. I'm going to put the ball of yarn in the window because I need to get in touch with the Nanas. And then I want to head over to the Accountants Guild. Okay. Yeah, we're going to put the ball of yarn in the window, sorry.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to the Accountants Guild to talk to the accountants. Because holy shit, Remy's dead. What the?
Okay, you guys head out towards the Accountants Guild. We'll catch up with the two of you in a moment.
Yep. Okay.
Rex, Ilmir, what are you guys doing?
Okay, well, I see them going to the Accountants Guild, and I'm gonna walk up to them,
Okay.
ask them what the hell they think they're doing.
I spoke with my god. I know the truth. I don't know exactly who, but I know it was a doppelganger who looks just like you without the cloak.
Yes, I know. I know everything. The fact that they think it was me, Remy's most trusted for 56 years,
They think it was.
is beyond me.
As far as they're concerned, it was you. They don't know the difference.
What happened while I was away?
But they do though. They met us with the whole doppelganger ship.
No. To sum up for you, Himbo, Rex and Ilmir were heading over to the Accountants Guild and found out that the head of the Accountants Guild, Remy, had been brutally murdered by someone who looked identical to Ilmir. The guild has subsequently banned Ilmir until they can decide one way or another whether or not it was actually him. Because the Accountants Guild, being sneaky people, are well aware that there has been a mild doppelganger problem. So while a great number of them are thoroughly convinced that this was not actually Ilmir, they need to find proof one way or another.
Okay.
Granthar, having taken a nap, woke up in the morning to find a ball of yarn from the Nanas that let them know that his daughter and cousin had taken off to the mountains to train, his father was watching the shop, and that Ilmir had been framed. Wrapped up in the ball of yarn was a small strip of cloth that it appears was torn from the cloak of the actual killer.
Okay.
So Kel and Granthar are heading off to the Accountants Guild and have just met up with Ilmir, who has noticed them on their way.
What, baby? What murder?
Oh, murder.
Daddy, pay attention to me.
Kitty cat
Oh,
interruption.
for those listening, my cat's name is Murder Kitten. So
She is the cutest
right.
of all possible cute cats. She's very sweet. And full of
she's
murder.
really cute, but full of murder. Yeah.
Full of murder. All the murder, all the time. Okay, so Ilmir, Granthar, and Kel, you guys are all currently milling about outside of the Accountants Guild. Kel, you were explaining about the fact that you had gotten a divine flash from your god about what happened here.
So yeah, basically, I know that it was doppelganger, and both Remy and one of the Nanas ripped a piece of this thing's cloak because it couldn't match the cloak that you wear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just for the sake of finding out for certain, did you describe exactly what your vision looked like?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. Granthar and Ilmir, could I have the both of you please roll me a intelligence or history check? Either one would be fine.
After 20.
13.
Okay.
So
He
outbrained me.
Ilmir, you're thinking about this and thinking about the vision the way it was described. And what you gather from it is that the doppelganger responsible for Remy is the same doppelganger that was responsible for corrupting Granthar's daughter. And most of the horrifying shit that's happened to you guys.
Mm.
I'm going to say that along with whatever you guys do in there, I'm not welcome there. And it makes me feel like I'm someone completely different. I grew up here.
Oh, we're gonna fix that. trying to drag people through the streets. We will fix this.
Oh, you haven't seen her rage, her mind-bending righteous rage. She can wag a finger and grab an ear like no one can.
About ready to just bust down that fucking door and
No, we got this. We got this. Don't worry. We're gonna go and talk to them.
Okay. Just to check in
I'll be
quickly.
outside waiting.
Are we going in? Is that what's next?
Yeah, let's go in
Okay.
and have words.
I'll be outside.
Yeah, you just chill here.
I
Yeah.
still have thaumaturgy.
Oh yeah.
So I'm walking up and I'm just fucking whipping that door open. I'm not even touching it.
Okay. Kel, you are thaumaturgying the door open.
I'm just
yes, I
gonna
got it.
follow behind her because I got to see what happens next.
All right.
Ooh.
You cast thaumaturgy, and the door does swing open, crashing against the wall very dramatically.
Stomping in. I'm assuming someone's gonna try to greet me.
There is a member of the Accountants Guild inside who looks at the door slamming open and then watches a half-elf in full plate armor with shield and mace stomp in furiously and just goes, I assume you're here because of Ilmir.
I slam my shield into the floor so hard that it cracks the floorboards. Then I'm gonna start yelling at them, like, are you that stupid? Do you not know your own people? You cannot tell the difference between someone who has a rare, one-of-a-kind cloak? I have seen visions from my own god, and I have seen a doppelganger who cannot quite match what Ilmir looks like. Yet you cannot see that. You cannot perceive it.
This came from the Cloak of the Killer, and I wave the strip of cloth over my head and toss it at the desk. Definitely not fine.
So you're going to help us fix this mistake.
Kel, I need an intimidation check from you.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
With advantage.
You should totally have some fucking advantage because of that thaumaturgy door. Jesus Christ.
I'll allow it. Make it with advantage.
Wait, Lex. She rolled a 19.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show this one on camera just because. That is a natural 1 on my part.
Save versus crapping your pants.
The Accountants Guild member stumbles back very, very terrifiedly and goes, okay. Hang on.
Okay, I want to.
This was not my call.
I'm watching all of this happen since the door is still open, and I'm going to charge in slowly. Well,
All right.
I'm just gonna walk in and stand by Garantha. I'm gonna charge in slowly. Wow.
The now terrified
I
guild
charge
member
in with anger.
holds out a very shaky hand and goes, you have a piece of the cloak. Can I have that?
I threw it on the desk.
He
My journal.
picks it up, and scampers back around to the other side of the desk and pulls the journal out and slides it across, like, here you go, you can have that back now. And you watch as he pulls some sort of a lever from under the desk. There is what appears to be a trap door that opens up, and he darts inside, yanking it shut behind him along with the piece of cloak very quickly.
Wait. Can I do some sort of a check, because I've been here for 56 years and I was closest to Remy. So wouldn't I know something about that, because I'm not done with this dude? Nope.
Oh, he's not going to try to escape.
Ilmir, you roll me a history check with advantage.
Yeah, he ran away scared.
He's coming back.
He knows what's up.
You're in full on. There is nowhere you can run. There's nowhere you can hide.
21.
21. Yeah, you've lived in this building a very long time. You know that particular trap door leads down to the council chambers. So if that's where he's going, it's probably to speak to the council.
There we go. Zoom in a little bit. Zoom.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Cal and Granthar. I was second in command. I want to take command of the Accountants Guild.
Just might when we're done with this.
You guys
And this-
are left waiting up top
Shit.
for probably about 10 minutes. Before the trapdoor under the desk cracks open just a little bit, and you hear a voice coming from inside that says, "The council is in agreement that this was probably not Ilmir.
Can I quickly go to the trapdoor and open it?
Roll me a strength check."
$18. Holy shit!
Let me roll an opposing check. An 18 is not enough.
Fucking Christ.
You yank on it, and he's
I need
holding
to
on it.
speak.
He's holding on it
Oh.
steady, and he goes, "All right, look. The council is fully in agreement that it wasn't you. Your membership has been reinstated fully, and
I understand that.
they have a
Must
task for you."
Speak with the council. I must speak with the council. As Remy's most trusted, I earn that right, and you cannot deny that.
Roll me a persuasion check. Persuasion or intimidation. I'll let you do it either way.
Oh shit, I got +8 on both.
I'm going to just nod at him and say, "You want me to pry that off the hinges? Can I get in on this persuasion?"
If I really wanted, I could just fly it open. It's technically unlocked right now at the moment. I could just fling it open with difficulty.
What did you get on
I
your
wanna add-
roll, Irmir?
So I got a 19 + 8.
Okay. The guild member cracks it open a little further, kind of pokes his head out, looks at you, and says, "You can come down. Not them."
Okay. I tell Granthar and Cal to come with me.
All right. Woo! Into the council.
You must come with me, but do not speak a word unless I ask you to. I trust you enough.
I
Fine.
rip
You're-
my shield out of the floor.
Okay, you're bringing them down with you regardless.
All right.
Do
Okay.
you actually
Um,
have a map for
I don't, actually,
Okay.
Ah,
because I
Time to use
had
the theater of the imagination.
I
Old
had
school.
not anticipated you guys getting this far this quickly. I
That's
really need
me.
to learn
I
with you
was
guys.
so excited.
Intimidation cleric for the win.
Yeah. The force of her anger is truly awesome to behold.
It was impressive.
I did-
Also, I rolled a nat 1, which kind of fucked me. So you guys head down this trapdoor. It is a winding staircase that probably leads about 2 stories down. It's old carved stone with torches that are every 5 feet or so along the wall. It leads into a large circular chamber that's probably about 50 feet across, where there are no tables, no chairs. There are alcoves that are built into the walls, and you can just barely make out the shapes of people in each one of those alcoves. There are about 10 of them altogether.
I'm gonna tell Granthar and Cal to wait at the door, in next to the stairway, and not to go any further.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go into the center of the council
and I'm going to do my normal greeting, whatever that was. A bow.
Okay, we're gonna take a
I'm gonna say,
pause
people of the
on.
council.
We're gonna take a quick pause on you guys. I want to check in with the rest of the party, and then we'll come back here. So hang on, guys.
Okay.
Himbo, what are you doing?
I don't think I noticed any of it going on, right? Or did I notice anyone like?
You would have
Going out of
noticed
the
Ilmir storming out, but you don't really have any idea what's going on at the moment.
Okay.
You're also exhausted, and consequently not the most observant creature right now.
Okay.
So, did you have anything else you wanted to go off and do on your own? Or are you just sort of trying to catch a nap?
I guess I'll rest or something.
Alright. I will say for the sake of it, because you don't have anything else you can do, and the day is probably going to be spent pretty well running around in the city anyways, that you can rest in order to remove that exhaustion point. And it will just leave you with a single corruption point that you'll have to deal with at a later date.
Okay.
Seeker.
I'm gonna talk to the guards.
Okay, you're gonna go talk to the
If I
guards.
have time to kill in the city, I want to find. They probably have someone that they need found.
All right. I'm trying to figure out where your token is at the moment.
I'm over by the river.
Okay. You go and approach the usual guard that you guys have been dealing with. He puts up a hand and gives you a 2-factor identification gesture.
I'll respond.
And asks what he can do for you.
I've got some time in the city. Don't know how much time, but I'm assuming you guys have some form of criminal that you guys haven't been able to find, or that you haven't had the time to find, that I'd be willing to hunt down for a fee, of course.
He kind of stops, tilts his head, scratches his chin for a moment, and goes, well, normally we deal with the Accountants Guild for most of that, but they've been a bit busy with a personal problem. So I do actually have one thing I could send you on if you're inclined. We've had a thief in the marketplace recently who's been making off with a lot of the more expensive goods. A short little fucker, maybe 5 feet tall, brown hair, pale skin, kind of a thin little guy. But he's been getting in and out of the stalls without anybody noticing. You can hunt him down and bring him in, along with any of the merchandise he's made off with. That would be real helpful.
I'll do it.
Skilled now.
So the guard has given you a description of the person you're looking for. Sounds probably like a young guy in his early teens. Short, not well fed, ill-kempt. But they haven't been able to track this one down. And they went to the Accountants Guild originally to ask them to find it, and found that the Accountants Guild was dealing with their own problem.
Yep, I'll take the contract. It's easy enough.
All right. He says that you will be offered a finder's fee of 250 gold, and it is up to the owners of the stalls to reward you as they see fit.
That's easy enough. That works for me. That's all I wanted to do.
All right. So we'll get to you momentarily. Rex, we're heading over to the temple.
Yes. I'll head over to the temple. It's here. Closest thing I could think of where I might be able to find somebody that could break the curse.
Okay. You enter into the Temple of Tyr, and one of the priestesses is there. She greets you on your arrival and says, welcome to our temple once again. What can I help you with today?
Before I ask you anything pertaining to myself, has everything been okay here? Has there been any further disturbances?
Her eyes darken a little, and she says, well, We've heard some rumors about some unfortunate events happening at the Accountants Guild, and it's put a bit of a darkness over the town. Remy was very good to all of us.
Well, that seems to be what the Dark Triumvirate likes to do, is find the most vulnerable spot that affects the most things, and jab a fucking knife into it.
She flinches a little at the mention of the gods, but nods and says, I can only hope that their chaos doesn't spread further.
Well, I cannot begrudge you the sentiment, sister. Hope isn't gonna stop them.
And then, is there pews in here?
There are.
Okay. Kind of sighing heavily and moving with just a great amount of weight on his shoulders. Rex kind of sits down near her and
Without getting into everything else, are you able to remove a curse on an item?
She thinks for a moment and says, it honestly depends on the severity of the curse. Can you show me the item in question?
as gently as possible, and it's not very gently considering just giant angry dragon man and what the axe does. Kind of pull the axe out and hold it out for her.
She approaches you cautiously, and sets a hand down on the axe, closing her eyes to meditate for a moment. She says, well, I can try. Would you like me to proceed?
Please, if you
Okay.
can.
There is a soft glow that extends from her hands, radiates through the axe, into your arms, up into your chest, and you feel a weight lifted off. The axe will retain its properties, but will no longer be considered cursed.
Interesting. Gripping it firmly once again and kind of giving it a little turnover in my hands and feeling the difference. Look up to her with blazing yellow eyes. It's,
Thank you, sister.
She gives you a small smile and a nod and says, may it help you further on your quest line. The only favor I might ask is that if you get the opportunity, return this to its original resting place. And she hands you a very small gilded mirror that has a engraved S on it in curling scripted lettering. Could I have you roll me a religion check, please?
$17.
17's enough. You turn the mirror over in your hands, and looking at the engraving on it, you recognize it from your studies. This is the symbol of the goddess Soon.
Huh.
So, didn't she used to have a temple out in the frozen wastes?
The priestess nods at you and says, as far as I know, it's still out there, but that place is far too dangerous for one such as myself to travel to. If you could bring it there for me, I would be very grateful.
I think I can do that, sister. We have a few quests that are going to bring us over into the Mirror Vale.
And I'll kind of just slide it in the book of holding.
Okay.
And bag of holding. Book of holding.
Hashtag book of holding. She nods at you and says, if that's all, I bid you a very good day. And she turns and resumes her prayers and tidying up around the temple grounds.
And I am going to head back out.
Okay, where are you headed to, just so I know?
I'm going to head to Granthar's house, actually.
Alright, you're headed to Granthar's house. I will eventually change the lettering on the map, I swear.
Hey,
Shit. What are you doing?
Alright, so, Ilmir, Granthar, and Kel, you guys are down in the council chambers. Ilmir, you wanted to address the council proper.
Yeah, so when I get out there, or when I get down there, I politely make myself welcome. And then I say, for those of you that don't know who I am Ilmir. I was the most trusted of Remy. He was like a father to me for 56 years. Until some ungreat thing decided to take shape of me. Not even doing it well. An attempt to frame me for killing someone who I knew better than I knew my family. Who I destroyed by mistake. He was all I had. This accountant's guild is all I have left to remind me of what I once loved. With that, I encourage every single one of you to think long and hard about the future of this guild. Are we going to let someone, and I point at the person that was cowarding from Cal. Are we going to seriously let someone like this fool run this guild? Who could barely stand a cleric? No offense to you, my friend. Who could barely stand a cleric and was almost defecating himself. Or are we going to let someone who has known this guild and has known Remy and has known how this guild operates for the past 56, almost 57 years, run it? I want you all to think long and hard about how the guild will operate. If it was for this piece of shit or for me. Think hard. And I will leave you with one more thing. Being that Remy was almost like a father to me, with how close I was, with how close some of we were to me, I hope you make the decision that is right, and that you know you will not regret in the past. You know there will not
that I will not ever do anything against the Accountants Guild, for I grew up here. I had nowhere to go. For some of you that don't know this, when I destroyed my family, I left from that echo labyrinth of Shadow Sanctuary, and I wandered all the way to Edoras. And Remy was the first person to take me in and help me. I am here because of him, and only him. No one else. So think hard.
There is a murmur amongst the members of the council. Could I have you roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage?
Okay, I rolled it twice and I got the same number, so 19. 11 plus 8, 19.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. One of the council members steps out very briefly, nods to you, and then looks very clearly at Granthar and Kel, standing in the doorway,
I smile. Hi.
before they step back. There's a voice that rings out, and because of the nature of the council chambers, it's almost impossible to discern exactly where it's coming from. It's almost like 10 voices speaking all at once, and yet coming from each alcove in turn. And the voice says, "We understand your pain, we understand your frustration, and we support your bid towards leading this guild. Be that as it may, you have brought outsiders into our most sacred chamber. As such, we will require proof from you that the one who removed Remy from his position has been dealt with. Bring that to us, and we will bow to your ownership over our guild house. Fail, and you will join Remy in the next life. You have 1 year to accomplish this."
I very politely bow. As you wish. And I leave it at that. I look at Cal and Granthar, like, with a get the fuck out of here look.
I shrug and slowly walk up the stairs.
I say to Cal as we're walking, loud enough for them to hear, you know, if we fail to kill this guy, there won't be a guild house to come back to. So really, what's the difference? And walk up.
Okay. The
Leave.
guild member who had been dealing with you guys previously leads you back out, shuts the trap door. It becomes almost indiscernible. Nods to you apologetically. Looks to you, Kel, gives you a very shaky bow, and says, "I hope you are successful."
I'm gonna remain respectful and move on from his coward bullshitness.
Quick question: what's on the table?
There's kind of an assortment of things on the table. There are a couple of wine goblets. There's an old book. There's a set of scales and an open ledger that has a series of numbers in it. There's a set of spectacles.
There's no like food or anything or drinks.
There's a glass that has what looks like wine in it.
Alright, I'm just gonna casually pick it up, give it a sniff, and drink it.
It is in fact wine. It's not great wine, but it's wine.
I'm gonna hand the empty chalice, whatever the fuck you want to call it, wine cup, back to him.
He takes it,
I'm gonna
sets it back down on the table, and kind of nods at you.
approach this guy. What is your name?
He looks at you and goes, Corin.
What?
Corin.
Well, I shall see you later. I'm gonna turn around, look at Cal and Granthar, and then leave.
Remy, not Remy, sorry. My head is caught up with Remy now because we've been talking about him for a while. Ilmir, I need a perception check from you.
$16.
16. You feel a burning sensation on both of your forearms.
I'm gonna investigate that, see what it is.
Okay, looking down, you notice two things. One, you see a band appear around your wrist that makes up several layers of very, very, very small dots. And two, you notice across each forearm, there is now a tattoo in writing that you cannot read.
I'm gonna go to Lyra.
She
We're in
is
the wrong
in
city.
Asilion.
Fuck.
What languages do you speak?
Out of curiosity, what is the language?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
It
Why
is
the
not
fuck do I
in.
know so many?
It is not in any of those.
Fucking damn it.
Roll me a history check.
Crow, Granthar, come out here. I'm gonna roll that.
Other than what he listed, I read Celestial.
I read Dwarvish.
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
No, Ilmir.
Oh.
18.
Okay, you can't read the writing. Which in retrospect is something we probably should have dealt with previously because of your profession. But you do recognize the tattoo. The tattooing that is currently on your forearms is identical to the tattooing that Remy had on his. And from what you remember, it's written in Thieves' Cant.
I'm gonna make a solid guess and say that this is a binding, basically saying that I am tasked to do this, and if I don't, it will kill me.
You're welcome to find someone who does
In
speak
this
Thieves'
amount of
Cant to translate for you. But roll me an investigation check on the dots that you have tattooed on your wrist now.
Okay, 16 on a die plus 6. So, to make that
22.
Yeah.
Looking at it closely, you notice there are exactly 365 dots on your wrist.
Yep, it's a binding. I have that amount of time to do it. If I don't, it will kill me. Cool.
All right, we're gonna get back to you guys shortly. Rex, what are you doing in Granthar's house?
Dude, this is amazing. Sorry, but this is actually.
I had actually meant delay Stoily. I realized that as I got over there.
Oh, you were thinking the other tea shop, which is in the other city.
Yeah. There's a library in here, is there not?
There.
Fancy Lad had a library, did he not?
There are a few old tomes and books. There's an office that has like a writing desk on it. But there isn't so much a library here.
All right, I thought he had like a small collection of things.
Not anything that you guys hadn't gone through previously.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna back out and go sleep at the inn.
Okay, you're heading off to the inn. Seeker,
Yep.
you are trying to track down a thief.
We'll do some groundwork first. I gotta gather some information. So I figured it'd be something like the actual tracking down I would have to do next game, but yeah.
Right, so.
Because I gotta get information. I gotta find out what basically the way I'm gonna have to attack it is find out what boosts he's been hitting. If there's an order to it, that kind of like I gotta do info gathering.
All right, it is getting to be almost 10 o'clock. Do you guys want to call it a game here and we'll pick up in a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so we will pick up in 2 weeks. With Seeker trying to hunt down a thief, Ilmir identifying a tattoo on his arm written in Thieves' Cant after having taken on a contract, and you guys having inferred, based on the clues that you've been given, that the doppelganger who has been responsible for causing a world of misery to most of your lives has struck again. I'd like to thank all of the viewers who showed up. Another TV viewer, BB Thunks, Big Cortana, Commander Root, Droop Dog, Extra More, Go With Him, Twitch, Go With Us. Thank you guys for hanging out. We had a very good game. We had exactly one person who showed up in chat that kind of pissed me off. But hey, that's our first ever. So, yay. We will be back in 2 weeks with the next portion of the game. The party has the Mirror Veil left to explore. They have a couple of quest lines out there to deal with. They have some things to tie up here in Edoras. And we'll have to wait and see what happens from there. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you to all of the party members for the game today. And as always, this is Deus Ex Machina, your DM, powering down.